All right, what's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Having a rare weekend stream and day stream. My sleep schedule has just been kind of all over the place. I'm recovering from a little bit of sickness, and Rachel's been sick. We've just been dealing with a lot. So schedules have been very topsy-turvy lately. Post Up 83, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you very, very much for that resub. Appreciate the support. Mood, hope you're both feeling better though. We're getting there. Not 100%. I'm sure you can tell my voice is a little off. So, we'll be struggling through it, but we'll get through it. Hey, what's up, Liv? Valorosa, hello. Legate, this was foretold by Gyromancy. What's up, Technokami? Hey, Tassadul. Too early for bed now anyway? Yeah, for people in other time zones, this is going to be very backwards. I was going to say compared to usual, but I mean, let's be honest. Over the course of the past many years that I've been streaming, math, 14 years, almost 15 years. Consistency has never really been a thing. Times and days are just random. Time's not real. We just have moments. Excuse me. What's up, Necromancer? times a concept created by the shadow government. Exactly. You get it. You understand. You're a madman. It can't be done. Playing all the Silent Hill games? I've done it before. I'm not doing it in like one sitting. I could try. I don't know what people would be more interested in. I don't have that much of a plan. Initially, the idea was to just kind of spend the next several weeks, basically the rest of December, just going through the series in reverse order. For your own health, I feel like you shouldn't try this all in one sitting. My current personal best is all of the Silent Hill games up through Book of Memories. Actually up through PT. And I think that was around like 18 hours. And that was speedrunning. A Silent Hill Advent Calendar. Yeah, kinda. It's way better. That's a way better idea than anything I had. Since you beat Silent Hill F, what are your thoughts on the game overall? Considering waiting for a bigger sale to buy it? I'm kind of mixed on it. Overall, it's really enjoyable. Like, for me, especially in the current state of the game, because it did get some updates and changes and things, I would probably put it as like an 8 out of 10. Like, it's a very good game. I think a lot of issue comes down to the name. Like, Silent Hill is not necessarily a very strong connection to Silent Hill F. Like, thematically, atmospherically, in terms of vibes, it's there. But if you, like me, are a big fan of the established lore, all the previous games, the town itself, the cult, that spiritual power of that area, there's not very much tying it to all of that. It is a good psychological horror game, and it's a pretty fun horror action game. If you're going into it looking for just like a good psychological horror action game, I think you'll be very pleased with it. If you're going into it expecting the next big Silent Hill game, you might be a little more disappointed. But for me, I really enjoy it. I think it's very good. I wish some of the connections in the story would have been a little bit stronger to some of the pre-established series lore. And there's little bits of it. It's not completely disconnected the way things like Silent Hill Ascension and like Short Message were barely or not connected at all. Like, there is connections in Silent Hill F, but they're not as strong as I would have hoped. And they very easily could have been. Stuff that's just sort of mentioned in notes and kind of in passing could have played a little bit of a bigger role in the story, and I think it would have felt much more in line kind of with some of the established series lore. And it would have made a lot of the fans who like that kind of stuff, you know, a little happier about it. But as it is, even complaints and stuff aside, like, it's a really fun game. It's really beautiful. I love the visuals and the sound design. There was a lot of love and care that went into it. I do like the setting. I'm a weeb. I like Japan. And I like the Japanese setting. So that'll also affect a lot of people's opinions on it. If you're not as familiar with Japanese language, culture, stuff in general, there's a lot of stuff that's probably going to be less impactful, less meaningful to you playing Silent Hill F. I love Japan. Paramedic from Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jado Kingu? Hey, Pixel. Weebus confirmed. Don't look at my Weebus. Oh, get stick bugged. Get fucking stick bugged. Ancient Oleander. Getting 5 people with the stick bug. Morzol, Spicy Tofu, Flow Life. Richard skipped ketamine. And Nikki was here. Get stick bugged. Get gift subbed. Thank you, Oleander. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I think this is the first stream I've seen you since your last donation, because that was when I was off stream, so thank you so much for that. Like, literally saving our asses. We're so behind on bills and things going into the end of the year and the start of next year. Like, it's stressful, and you definitely helped us out immensely, as always. So thank you so much. Really appreciate all the love and support. And thank you again for the 5 gift subs going out to the community as well. Thank you so much. Back on day shifts now. One-way ticket to Japan for merch. Or for March. I need to put my glasses on. I think Silent Hill F resonates much more for Asian players, possibly. It's been very popular, from what I understand, to a lot of the Japanese market, a lot of the Japanese audience. The actress who plays Hinako, there's a few of the actors who are playing through Silent Hill F now. The actress who plays Hinako has been going through it, and that all has been like super popular. Like, it's apparently been a very popular series for a lot of the Japanese fans going and watching, and the American fans. It's mostly Japanese fans in like chat and stuff. Obviously her stream and everything is in Japanese, so. But there's that all has been popping off. Rinko's voice actress, I think, is also starting a playthrough of Silent Hill F, and now I think Shu, the actor who plays Shu, is going to be also streaming Silent Hill F. I like that is becoming a trend within the Silent Hill series. Like, that's a very interesting thing that we never really got before. Like, there's been interviews with actors who've been in the Silent Hill games and stuff all the time, like over the course of the years, and the vast majority of the original voice actors and actresses, they were like, no, I've never played a video game, or they at the very least don't play Silent Hill. There's some of it, like some of those interviews live like rent free in my head. I know there's an interview with Guy Seehee where he was being asked like if he's ever played Silent Hill, and he was like, I tried to play it a little bit, and it's just not my kind of game. I play some video games. I like Mario Kart. And I always remember the way he says Mario Kart. I've never heard a more like professional businessman way of saying it, and it's weird hearing the voice of OG James say it. Likes that Mario Kart. But yeah, that's how most actors and actresses are. There was a panel from a convention earlier this year where they were interviewing Silent Hill 1's original actors. They had Michael Gwynn, Harry Mason, Thessaly Lerner, that's Lisa Garland, and Liz Momorsky, that's Dahlia Gillespie. And they were asking them about it, and like pretty much none of them said like they really play video games hardly at all and hadn't played Silent Hill. So I like that, Salome has been, and more than just the game that she's in. What I like a lot about Salome and her streams, first of all, she's a wonderful streamer. There's a lot of people who are really good actors and really good at what they do, but they're not very good at like trying to stream and trying to like be a part of the fandom and the community. Salome does it so naturally. She does it so naturally. She's got such a great personality for it. Really gets into the game, really gets into talking with her chat and everything. And you can tell she's genuinely into it. And more than just playing the game that she's in, like Silent Hill 2 Remake, which she started with, she's now been going through and playing like all the other games in the series. And she's not wasting like any time. She's already gotten through Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 3, and now she's going through Silent Hill 2 OG. So like stuff like that is really, really cool. Seeing one of the actresses for, you know, Mary and Maria from Silent Hill 2 Remake, not just as like, oh, here's a cool thing to do for the fans, I'll play the one game that I'm in. Like genuinely watching her become a Silent Hill fan over the course of playing all the games and kind of seeing this bigger world that she got to play a piece, you know, her character in this remake, and then get to know the fandom better through the streams and get to know the series better going through back all the original games. That type of stuff is so cool to me. It's really, really interesting to see. Yeah, she also pulled up my cam hack. She's been watching some of my videos. And Salome pulled up part of my cam hack series for Silent Hill 2 Remake, because the wedding rings that you can see Mary wearing before the final boss fight, you get a good shot of Mary's full model, and I zoomed in on her hands and was looking at details and I saw the wedding rings, and Salome brought that up on her stream, and it's actually based on her real life wedding ring. I think it's like 2 rings actually, like probably her engagement band and her actual wedding band. But yeah, the fact that the devs actually modeled her real wedding rings to be Mary's rings, such a cool detail, and something that I never would have learned if not for the fact that we live in this current age where you got to understand from my perspective too, like as a Silent Hill fan, information used to be so scarce back in the day. Like nobody ever heard from most of the actors. They very rarely did interviews. Getting interviews from the developers was even pretty rare. And there was only so much that was around. So yeah, we relied a lot on forums and fan theories and people piecing little bits and pieces of things together. Somebody would get some little interview that would be exclusive to some video game magazine that only released in some other country and share it on a forum so that people all over the world could see it. It was so hard compiling information together to like learn things about Silent Hill. And the fact that we live in an age now where like Silent Hill 2 Remake comes out and one of the actresses, you know, who plays in the game, is a character in the game, and did a lot of stuff for the game, more than just those character roles in terms of mocap and other stuff. But somebody who worked on the game being on the same platform streaming that I'm on and pulling up videos that I've done to show interesting information, like the fact that Bloober modeled the wedding rings. I'm like, how cool is that? Like, this little bit of trivia that, if not for Twitch and YouTube and actors being more accessible to their fan bases through social media and stuff like that, like, if it weren't for all these things that we just didn't have back in the day, these little connections never would be made. Also, hey Rachel, I'm sorry if I woke you up. Just trying to let you rest. Love you, love you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Vinny got you. Oh, I have my headphones on. Didn't hear that Vinny was scratching. We have to keep an eye on Vinny. We have to pay attention to when he's going to the litter box. He's old and he's round and he can't clean himself very well. So we kind of have to assist him. Sounded like a description of me. I was even gonna say, just like me. Just like me, for real, for real. Jado Kingu asked, do you think Silent Hill or some other game series is the best game series? I know Silent Hill is special for you, but I tend to separate what I think is best and what's my favorite. Yeah, I mean, it's such a broad thing to say that I couldn't narrow it down that way. Like, in terms of different kind of categories, because you don't always want the same kind of game. I know I play a lot of horror, and specifically you pretty much know me for horror and Silent Hill, but like outside of that, I play a lot of fighting games, I play a lot of puzzle games. Lately, like, my big addiction, I've been playing like Pokemon games. I'm a big fan of Pokemon. So there's a lot of stuff that I play outside of what you see me play. And Silent Hill, in terms of like horror games, is what I would consider my favorite. And in terms of like storytelling, which is one of my favorite things, I would say that it's probably the best in the horror genre. I would think there are other horror series that appeal more because they are just more fun, flat out more fun in terms of gameplay. I think Resident Evil, for example, appeals to a much bigger audience because if you like the story, there's story to it and you can kind of pay attention to that. And if you just want puzzles, like, you've got the puzzles. If you just want the action and the shooting, there's that. Like, it covers so much. And they're just fun games. Like, they don't get my brain going the way Silent Hill does. Like, there's not a whole lot extra to think about outside of what's going on in Resident Evil. Whereas, like, Silent Hill kind of brings up some larger, greater, more broad, psychological and more interesting concepts that are a little bit bigger than kind of the games themselves. Maybe that's thinking about it too much. I'm just an obsessive fan, and I'm kind of giving it more credit than what's due. But that's what's always kind of fascinated me about Silent Hill is the depth to it that you don't really get from a whole lot of other games. But yeah, there's trying to narrow things down into like a what would be overall best series of games doesn't really work. Not for me. There's even just in terms of like stuff that I've devoted a lot of time and enjoyment to over the course of my life. Like, I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. I've played every Final Fantasy game all the way up until 15. I have not played 15 or 16 or anything since then. So last several years, I'm sort of out of the loop on that. But everything else I've played, and I'm a big fan of those. Salome was a VA. Yeah, she did some voice acting in Final Fantasy 14. I actually joked about that. I can't remember, did I make a comment about that in her chat during her stream, or if I decided against it? Because I was like, after you finish Silent Hill 2 Remake, you should play other games that you're in. And it's like, play Final Fantasy 14. Just lock in and make this MMO your whole life. Final Fantasy VII was so damn good. I'm a huge fan of the OG Final Fantasy VII and the remake. Remake was also very good. Speaking of remake, we should play Silent Hill F in English today. We can listen to Yuffie as Hinako the whole time. Is this a marathon or what? I mean, probably not. Not in all like one sitting. I was kind of testing to see what I should do. Technically, I could try to speed run if people are interested in just seeing how many games I can run through as quickly as possible, but that also means like skipping everything. Most of the time people don't want me to skip stuff. They want to watch the cutscenes and talk about the story. So I kind of figured this would be over the course of like the next couple of weeks. Going through all the games in reverse order. Just because. I've been so focused on just playing the newest ones. Like, up until Silent Hill F came out, I was just playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. And I did one little replay earlier this year of Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4. But outside of that, I've mostly been playing like Silent Hill 2 Remake with the cam hack and everything like that. And then Silent Hill F with all my first playthroughs, getting all the endings, and then the cam hack playthrough. So I've mainly just kind of been focusing on the newer games. And I just want to go through the series. And I thought this would be an interesting way to do it, because I've done it from like Silent Hill 1 and then going through each game that way. I thought it might be interesting to do it in reverse order and kind of go backwards. Watch the series go all the way back to Silent Hill 1. See how my perspective is revisiting those games, because I haven't played Homecoming and Downpour and Shattered Memories and Origins in a pretty good while. So I kind of just want to revisit those games in general, even if like stuff like Homecoming and Downpour and Origins aren't necessarily my favorites. I still like going through them every once in a while. I don't like them as much as, 1 through 4 or Remake or F. But I still want to go through them. Try a Shattered Memories marathon to get each ending type, each monster type, each Sybil. all the variations. That would be really, really interesting to try to do. I kind of like that idea, Terry. I do like me some Shattered Memories, and I wouldn't mind sitting and playing it a whole lot. And just, that would make me have to learn more about the way that game's systems work. Like, through speedrunning and data mining and stuff like that, we have a pretty good idea of how stuff in Shattered Memories works. But even when following like very, very specific guidelines, you can very easily still miss certain things, certain variations, and not get what you're expecting in Shattered Memories. There's still a whole lot of stuff, weird little interactions and things that affect what changes and what, you know, how it changes in Shattered Memories. That just kind of happens. So that would be an interesting thing to do. Everyone you know is playing through Kingdom Hearts lately due to the announcement. Yeah, one of the streamers who I actually watch a lot of, one of the people I've been watching the longest, Lobos Jr., because he's also from Austin, Texas, like myself. I originally met him in person when I was working at a video game store in Austin called Game Over Video Games. This was back in like this was shortly after I started streaming on Twitch, so this would have been around like 2011 or 2012. And he was part of a band that did like video game cover music, and our store like hired him and his band to come out and perform for an event that we were having. So after the event, me and him were talking a little bit about video games, and we got to talking about Twitch and how we were streamers. And I was like, yeah, because at that point I had just really started streaming and I didn't really know what I was doing at all yet. So I was like, yeah, I'm just learning to speedrun a bunch of different games. Because at that time, that's kind of all I was doing. I was just speedrunning whatever. I was speedrunning like Mario 64 and Castlevania 1, and I was just kind of like picking up random games and learning to speedrun. And Lobos was like, yeah, I play Dark Souls, and I do speedruns for Dark Souls and challenge runs for the Dark Souls games. And he still does. Like, he still is a big Souls, Born, Ring, all of those games streamer. But he's been going through the Kingdom Hearts games. Long story short, he's also been going through Kingdom Hearts for the first time lately. And I've been watching him play through... he finished Kingdom Hearts 1, and he's been going through Kingdom Hearts 2 now. I would like to call myself a Kingdom Hearts fan. And I think I've realized over the years, I'm a Kingdom Hearts 1 fan. Kingdom Hearts 1, I absolutely adore. I've played and replayed that game so many times and will continue to do so. At some point, that would be a fun one to maybe do a stream of or something. 2 is pretty good. 2 has more fun mechanic stuff. But 2's also got a lot of stuff that's kind of weird that I didn't like quite as much as Kingdom Hearts 1. 3, I never even finished. I played a little bit, but yeah. Overall, I just really kind of like the first one. Oh, and then the side games like 365 2 Days and those. I haven't played any of those. I played Chain of Memories when it first came out on Game Boy Advance. And I was such a big fan of Kingdom Hearts 1. And then I heard Kingdom Hearts 2 was going to be coming out. And then Chain of Memories came out, and I got it for the GBA on launch. I can remember like saving up a paycheck specifically to buy a GBA SP and Chain of Memories, because everyone was talking about how important it was to the story, which not really. Not really. Kingdom Hearts 2 ultimately kind of fills those gaps in, outside of just some character introductions, getting to know like Organization 13 before they show up in 2. And Castle Oblivion and all that kind of stuff, but I hated Chain of Memories. I was so let down by it. That's the thing. Every time I revisit Kingdom Hearts, I'm always like, let's play through all the Kingdom Hearts games. And then I realize I really just want to play through Kingdom Hearts 1. Play the series as a lore through or just a casual play? Somewhere in between. It's not a super strict, in-depth lore playthrough of every game, because I don't know, those just take a lot more time and effort and care. I would like to try and get through each game in like a single sitting, maybe split up into 2 streams, but story playthroughs are usually going to be a lot more. I'm to a point now where honestly a proper in-depth lore playthrough is probably not going to be something that I do live anymore. I think I'm going to try to compile all of my information and all of my notes and just make YouTube videos, like, so that I can script out exactly everything I want to talk about for every game and just do an end-all, be-all, in-depth scripted video for every Silent Hill game. Because at this point, trying to do them live, I don't know, I'm just not very good at it anymore. It requires a lot of endurance, and even back when I was streaming longer, you go back and you watch any of my lore playthroughs, my super in-depth playthroughs from over the years, the first half of the playthrough is going to be very, very strong, where I'm like, I know what I'm talking about. The second half of the playthrough is when I start getting tired and frustrated, and I've answered several of the same questions like a dozen times already. And I just basically keep repeating myself and saying, as I said, and as we said earlier, and blah, blah, blah. And they sort of fall apart towards the end. Like, so I feel like after all these years of doing the in-depth live playthroughs, I think it'd be better to just focus on trying to put together really insanely deep YouTube playthroughs so that I can script what I'm going to say and get through it faster without so much pausing and thinking about my words. But for the purposes of this marathon, we're just playing the games. We're not thinking that hard about it. We're still going to watch cutscenes. We're not speed running. I'm obviously still here to like talk to chat and discuss theories and interpretations and things like that. But don't rip my throat out for being like, you said it was a lore playthrough and you missed this one note out of all the other 276 notes. We're not going to look at absolutely everything. Scripted story playthrough would honestly be sick. I mean, that's kind of the thing. I'm realizing as I put together, like, I've been working on the Silent Hill Iceberg videos. I did the Silent Hill 2 Iceberg video. I'm working on the Silent Hill 1 Iceberg video now. And I'm realizing that those videos kind of condense a good majority of the stuff that I talk about during a playthrough anyway, down into just little sort of increments, going point by point. And I'm kind of realizing as I edit those together, like, I could just take an actual playthrough, like just script out a playthrough where all the footage and everything is there, and then I just dub over my commentary so that it, because that's another thing, like a lot of times I stop doing gameplay to explain something. I'm trying to take the feedback over the years and figure out how I can really like distill and refine what I do going forward. Because obviously my channel, I've been stressing out lately because views have been down, channel's been stagnant kind of for a while. And I'm trying to figure out what I can do better. Can of snails. Can of snails. Getting people with the stick bugs. $10 stick bugs going out to the community. French toast for breakfast. Yeah. I love that name. I'm so glad you're here. French toast for breakfast. Yeah. Rise Pawn, Terry Red, Not Callie, Pablo, OJR, El Pacha, Corncob Brent, Dragomatic, Actually Angel. Enjoy those subs. Enjoy those stick bugs. Courtesy of Can of Snails. Thank you so much, Can of Snails. Really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the love and support. Thank you, thank you. What was I talking about? You miss a note, we riot. Oh yeah. Doing the condensed down YouTube story playthroughs. I think that's the next logical step after 11 years of doing the story playthroughs live. I think is just to do a playthrough where I kind of condense down all of my thoughts, all of my interpretations, all of my citations for, how to interpret things in the game based on context, based on developer commentary. Try and take all of that and write a script around it, and then just record some narration over a gameplay, kind of covering everything. So I don't know. That might be the next kind of step of things. Because doing the lore playthroughs live, like, it's still something I like doing, but more than anything, the live playthroughs I like because of the interaction. I like being able to discuss everything with you guys in real time. But I recognize how frustrating that can sometimes be to somebody watching a VOD on YouTube, where I've put the controller down and like there's no gameplay happening, and I'm literally just back and forth talking about something or discussing something with chat for like 20 minutes. So I think trying to do something edited with all of the gameplay and everything put together, condensed, hardly say I don't appreciate the opportunity to ask questions and learn more about the games from the answers, but I suppose it does mess with the flow of a live stream, having to give often detailed answers, especially repeat questions. Maybe there's a better format for that. Like an Ask Me Anything About Silent Hill insert entry name stream. I mean, yeah, and that's kind of the idea. Like, that's sort of what I want live streams to be in general, is ask me anything about what I'm playing. Like, that's the point. It's like, hey, I'm a big nerd about Silent Hill. Let's talk about it while I play it. Like, that's ultimately the extent of what I ever wanted from playing these games on Twitch, because that's exactly how it's been even before I was a streamer. Like, it would just be sitting down on a couch with my friends being like, hey, I love this game, let's play it and talk about it. Whether it was Silent Hill or Metal Gear Solid, like any number of games that I would just sit around with, and that would just be how me and my friends would pass time. We would just hang out, play games, and talk about the games. It was a very natural sort of transition into doing that as a stream, which took me a lot of years to find out, honestly, because I was really trying to focus at first on like speedrunning, because I figured nobody would want to just watch me talk about the games and play them normally. And then that wound up being the stuff people wanted the most. Eventually, like, I kind of did away with speedrunning almost altogether. I miss speedrunning. I'm so out of practice. I like don't have the mindset for it anymore, the way I used to, because I just don't do it as much as I used to. You like Salome fight the flesh lips with no audio for the audience except for her own screams? See, that's fun with people like Salome, because Salome has personality and she's experiencing the games for the first time and is like still scared and freaked out by them. Here's actual me reacting to horror games. Oh, look at that. Like, I don't think that works for me quite as well. I think it's a lot more interesting when you have somebody like Salome doing that. Because I'm just completely unfazed by horror now. I mean, I shouldn't be that jaded. Obviously, like, you can watch my first playthrough of Silent Hill F. I was still reacting to, like, creature designs and stuff the first time, but it's usually not quite as exaggerated as it is for a lot of other people. All right. Speaking of Silent Hill F, let's start playing some video games. I've been yapping for like almost an hour. Originally, I was just going to start with Silent Hill 2 Remake, because I was like, we just played a whole bunch of Silent Hill F. We just finished off the cam hack playthrough. But I do want to try the new casual mode. And I want to do a new game playthrough without all the upgrades and without all the Omamori and everything. I'm curious, because I haven't played New Game Again since my first playthrough. I've only been doing New Game Plus. So my only experience with New Game was my very first New Game playthrough. Oh, my audio is messed up. 1 second. What is casual mode? So, what difficulty was first playthrough? Hard mode. First playthrough was hard action, Lost in the Fog riddle. So that was my new game experience. Not recommended, by the way. Not recommended, by the way. This game is very clearly balanced around your new game playthrough being on story mode or casual mode, which has been added as well. And then follow-up playthroughs, your new game plus playthroughs being on the harder difficulties after you get Omamori and stat upgrades and stuff. The game definitely does not feel balanced around new game hard. But it's a challenge. If you like more challenge out of your games, by all means, go for it. And eventually I'll still play through the new game Lost in the Fog difficulty. Which isn't there for some reason. Shouldn't that be there? Or is it New Game Plus exclusive? No, it should be on New Game. And it should be unlocked. So I've already finished on hard. Anyway, casual. So there was a update. There was an update to Silent Hill F a while back where the devs took some of the players' feedback about forced combat and difficulty level for a lot of the game. So they removed some enemies. They repositioned some enemies so that there are spots that were previously kind of blocked that are not as blocked anymore. They took some forced combat areas and made them not forced anymore. There used to be like a barrier blocking your progression until you would kill a monster, usually the big pregnant birthing creatures. They changed those to where you can run past them, and they're not forced combat encounters anymore. So there's fewer combat encounters. There's a little bit less enemy density. So they changed some of that stuff up. They tweaked some of the combat mechanics a little bit. Hinako's animations are a little bit smoother, going from dodges to attack animations and things like that. So they kind of cleaned up and polished a little bit of the combat. They cleaned up and adjusted a little bit of the enemy balance. And they added casual action difficulty, which is even easier than story, which story was already pretty easy even before the update. You wind up with so much extra in terms of supplies and all of, your resources. Enemies don't do hardly any damage at all, so it's not super stressful in combat. And casual is somehow even easier than that. And I'm curious. I'm just interested in playing through this mode of the game. So, yeah. We've already played every single iteration of the puzzles as well. Although I can't remember if anything's different for new game. Let's do hard puzzle new game. Casual action, that's the main thing that I want to check out. Yeah, game journalist mode. Let's go white uniform. Oh, no. I always forget. I always forget when I'm going to change the audio. There we go. The English voice language. So far, only my first New Game Plus playthrough for ending number 2 was in English, and every other playthrough has been in Japanese. Because I much more prefer the Japanese over the English dub. So I need to start doing my playthroughs of the other endings in English, just for comparison's sake. Just because I'm thorough like that. So New game, English voices, casual action, hard puzzle. White uniform.
I don't need them anyway. Who even cares about their dumb games?
Hinako?
Sorry, let me turn the audio up a little bit
You were
more.
playing with your friends.
They said I can't play house with them because I hang out with boys.
Well, how about you play with your big sister instead?
Really?
Thanks for waiting. Junko. Did something happen?
Just reminiscing a little. About, you know, when we were kids, you always looked out for me.
Hinako.
Here, this is for you.
It's beautiful. Thank you.
We don't get that little flash of the house covered in the flowers like we do in New Game Plus. It's going to be very interesting going back to the New Game version of all of these scenes. Because I've just been playing so much New Game Plus.
We're not done here, young lady.
Yeah, this conversation with the parents being different.
Then why isn't she listening to me? If you hadn't spoiled her so much, she wouldn't act like such a brat all the time.
Hinako, don't go. Your father's just worried.
I'm gonna go see my friends.
Come home soon.
Isn't this the first one though? Yeah, this is regular New Game.
Never.
Because I haven't gone back and played regular New Game since my first playthrough. I've just been doing New Game Plus. Oh yeah, all the New Game notes are going to be here. Been sightings of foxes coming into town recently. I'm sure that the older generations who've grown up learning to respect foxes are fine, but I'm concerned for any children who may try and chase or provoke the creatures. Foxes by nature are not aggressive, but just like wild dogs, they carry diseases such as rabies, tetanus, and echinococcus, to name just a few. The town committee should send out warnings to ensure people don't get unnecessarily close to them. Foreshadowing Kotoyuki getting bitten by the fox. I guess not really foreshadowing. It's happened in the past, but you know what I mean. It's revealed in the story later. I think there's a note up here as well. Yeah, the serious issues in Ebisugaoka. April 21st, 1945. The onsen geyser that suddenly started spewing water on the 3rd of this month in Iwashimizu, Ebisugaoka of Yamabe District finally came to a stop early this morning. The geyser reached a height of at least 30 meters, but the ceaseless noise and pungent hydrogen sulfide gas have left residents troubled. So 1945, the onsen geyser suddenly stopped. That had been spewing hydrogen sulfide gas, the toxic gas. So this is what's implied to be the water dragon, the head of this water dragon that spews this toxic gas that's just been here for ages. And that supposedly sacrifices every 8 years are being done to like keep it from doing this. So 1945 may have been, that would have been the last one. Which is interesting, because that would put 8 years after that to be 1953. April 21st, I think, is Hinako's wedding day. I don't think that's 1953, though. I thought it was 1951. Maybe that is the 8-year gap there. 3 individuals have been hospitalized with complaints of skin sores and other maladies they claim were caused by the gas. In addition, strong concentrations of arsenic have been detected in the geyser's water, 20 milligrams per liter. Many residents have concerns about future environmental issues this might lead to. If this is a new game, can you avoid taking a pill, or does the game make you regardless? In new game, yeah, even if you avoid taking the pills, you're gonna get forced into it. You still get forced into the drug ending. For the sake of experimenting, we can do that for this playthrough. We can see exactly what is the moment where the game forces it. Because I think it's essentially at the very, like, because you're taking them in a cutscene with Junko, where Junko is like telling Hinako, like, how many of those did you take? And she's like trying to get her to stop.
Guess I'll pray.
And since it starts happening in a cutscene, like, you don't really have any control over it. Guess I'll pray. Guess I'll die.
Oh, gods. What should I do?
How's the audio, by the way? Anything too loud, too quiet? Am I too loud? Is the game too quiet? A woman is only complete when she's loved, featuring the latest fashion for young women so pure they even make flowers blush. Gross. Drinking at this time of day.
Uinari-sama. The fox god's enshrined all over the place.
All these journal entries, which also change up so much across all of your playthroughs. Going back to our new game journal entries. Shimizu Hinako, me. There's not a single extraordinary thing about me. What is this? This reminds me of like the intro to the anime Fooly Cooly. Nothing interesting ever happens here, until it does. Except maybe being tall for a girl my age. I used to be in the track and field club, which is probably why I'm better at sports than most girls. I guess I got used to running around a lot when I was a kid, since I preferred playing with boys. I will admit I can be quite stubborn at times. I don't like accepting things that other people decide for me, even if it's the right thing to do. More than once, I've rebelled and made the wrong decision only to regret it later. Mom, Shimizu Kimie. My mother. If I had to choose one word to describe her, it would be pitiful. She's the one who bears the brunt of my father's violent moods and malicious abuse. When I was younger, she used to protect me from him, so I didn't hate her back then, but maybe I do hate her now. Even as my father screams in her face, throws bowls at her, and sends her out for alcohol late at night, she remains ever loyal to him. I just cannot, will not, accept her way of life. Shimizu Kanta, my father. When I first learned of the term patriarchal husband, and that it meant a man who does nothing but boss his wife around, he was the first person to come to mind. Dad barely talks. He ignores me when I tell him good morning, but if I say nothing, he gets angry instead. And once he's angry, he just explodes. He loses all control over his emotions in the blink of an eye. He turns into a giant chungus, wearing sandals, with a sword. He yells at Mom, throws things around, and even hits us. Why can't he act like that in public? Why does everyone else only get to see his quiet, calm side? If it meant that I wouldn't have to spend another second with him in that house, I'd happily let myself be taken away. Kinuta Junko. And I like that they use this as like Junko's name after she gets married. She's not Shimizu Junko, because her face has been removed. She's already part of that other family, part of the other clan. So the Kinuta family. Just to sort of be that parallel to Hinako getting married off to the Tsuneki family. Older sister. She's one of the prettiest and kindest people I know, and there's nothing she can't do. I can rely on her for anything. Honestly, she's the greatest sister anyone could ask for. She's always been there for me ever since the day I was born, until she left to get married. So kind of a parallel there between Sakuko and Hinako and Junko, where she feels like her sister growing up, getting married, like moving on in life, and not being there for her anymore. She takes it as like a personal slight against her. She takes it personally.
Where's everyone? What about Chizuruya? Maybe I'll find someone there.
Chizuruya. I'm curious. I want everyone's opinions on this. To you, for someone who is non-Japanese, what annoys you more? Somebody non-Japanese saying a Japanese word or name in a very like Chizuruya, like that, or somebody like myself who is not Japanese saying Chizuruya. Which is more cringe? Someone non-Japanese trying to sound properly Japanese, or someone non-Japanese saying something that just doesn't sound the way that it's supposed to? Anyway, article, Serious Issues in Ebisugaoka. Starting around May, Ebisugaoka began seeing a high number of small earthquakes. Prefectural Disaster Prevention Division predicts that there will be even more in the future. Residents remain on edge, fearful that these may be early warning signs of a larger earthquake yet to come. Rumors that these events are being caused by Inari-sama's curse have been spreading among the more religiously minded of the elderly population. However, the Prefectural Disaster Prevention Division is urging residents to treat such rumors as superstition and instead prepare for any potential disasters ahead. First, I'm going to get some of these sweet potatoes. Let me get some of these yams.
Excuse me? Is anyone there?
Dead bird imagery, some of the
Find another way.
thematic imagery that starts repeating throughout the game. This is, again, one of those things where I feel like a lot of stuff gets lost on the player if you don't have a little bit of Japanese knowledge, where, like, Hinako's name means small bird, baby bird, essentially. So seeing the repeated, like, dead bird imagery, the fact that the dried offerings are like little dried dead birds, a lot of the animal imagery based on, like, character names.
It's a curse. It has to be. How else could she die like that? I would never. Not that family. Shh. Someone's going to hear you.
Oh, never, not that family. Talking about somebody dying. So I think they're talking about the Tsuneki family. If they're talking about, well, then again, maybe they're talking about Hinako's mother with the brain tumor and the surgery.
You traitor.
Or they could be talking about the people dying
Here.
in the Tsuneki family.
A truck was blocking the road.
Chizuruya?
Chizuruya?
I just want to talk to someone.
I'll be there in a bit, okay?
See you.
We're gonna go to Chizuruya. Get some ramen noodles. And some ramyun.
It's Shu.
Aibo.
Hey, partner.
Shu. Say something.
What about you? Nothing you want to say?
Well, if you don't have anything, neither do I.
Well, that's my Hinako.
Anyway, here's some drugs. Here's that good
It's
White
not like
Claudia
you
shit.
just let stuff happen, though. But whatever you end up choosing, you know I'll always be there for you.
Shu.
Shu, thanks for waiting. And Hinako, too.
Rinko.
What were you guys talking about?
Nothing, really.
See, these are the scenes where I wish we could see reality.
Wanted to talk to someone.
It helped too. Oh.
This seems like Hinako got nervous at the wedding. She stepped away. She wanted to talk to her friends.
If I had known you'd be here, I would have brought that magazine you lent me. Oh, you can hold on to it.
It's why she says, like, she's not worried about getting stuff back from them because she's about to be married into this wealthy Tsuneki family. She doesn't care about the magazine or the 500 yen.
Don't you? Right?
Wait, did I borrow something?
So theoretically, this scene is happening in reality with like a group of adults sort of stepped away from Hinako's wedding.
Never said that. You can't prove I did.
Okay.
It would have been nice to see like that. A little glimpse of that.
Don't be such a meanie.
Especially after like 4 or 5 New Game Plus playthroughs. I can't believe we didn't ever get to see like more reality.
Hinako?
Sorry. What?
You trick.
I'm kind of trying to see how forgiving this is.
Hinako, don't give up.
Crunch, go your knees.
Hurt.
Warden of Horror, thank you so much for the 7 months. Welcome back. Hey partner, these painkillers, these partner killers should work best for you. They'll not only take care of your headaches, but also any pain from injuries. I suspect that the main cause behind your nasty headaches is from you unconsciously grinding your teeth when you're upset. Does that sound about right? You ever need to talk or anything, just call my name and I'll be there.
let everyone else be okay.
We're gonna try throwing him out. Because I'm curious to see where exactly the game forces it. I'm pretty sure it's the Junko cutscene towards the end.
This keeps up. What is this?
But I kind of just want to see what happens. Because I already know no matter what, if you don't take the pills on a New Game Plus, or on a New Game playthrough, you'll still get ending 1, no matter what. I do think that the goal was to make sure the entire game from start to finish stayed in Hinako's perspective. Keep the story in that specific light instead of giving a more objective view on what's going on. I mean, sure. But I still feel like small glimpses. I'm not asking for a lot. Just small glimpses into reality. What could potentially be reality. What I like, and this is what I sort of draw a lot of comparison in terms of these games, like there's a lot story-wise very, very similar to Shattered Memories. Silent Hill F is very, very much telling its story in a similar way to Shattered Memories, where what makes Shattered Memories do it and make it work for me is the ending, is seeing the reveal of Cheryl in the therapist's, leaving with her mother, coming to terms with reality. But then it lets you apply everything that was happening that was not real and figure out how that applied to Cheryl's life. I would have liked that moment for this game. I would have liked just the one little 2-second shot of Hinako as an adult.
Stay back.
Hinako as she really is. I would have liked to have seen a little bit of, you know, a shot of the wedding. I mean, that still did some damage, a little bit. It's honestly not that different. Kind of trying to test out casual difficulty. Enemies seem less aggressive in general. Get to hear Hinako's father, Kanta, yelling about the cooking and turning into his big chungus monster noises while doing so. If anything, it leaves the game open for content expansion. And that is one thing that I do hope this game gets. I hope it gets follow-up or some DLC or something to expand on it a little bit. Local doctor's note. There are cases where patients see an improvement in their symptoms not by taking medicine, but rather by simply talking to a doctor. The cause of this phenomenon lies undeniably in the trust fostered between practitioner and patient. Conclusively, the pharmacists who have been trusted since ancient times perhaps could be said to contain a similar power to that of the local gods here. Even among the younger generations of this town, there are many who believe praying to Oinari-san will soothe pain and speed up the healing process. One's fortitude of faith is thought to have direct relation to potency. There are even some town elders who claim to have had broken bones miraculously mended after praying to Oinari-san. That's kind of an interesting comparison to be made as well. The idea that doctors would also be viewed in a similar way as local gods. Which sort of explains a little bit of Shu being involved in the ending. Is that ending 2 or ending 3? Ending 2. Where Shu is like part of the 1,000-year cedar god. Whoops. Discard that. No. Discard. Back. Equip. I'm not even doing the cam hack. I don't know why I didn't plug my controller in first. Oh well.
Anyone here?
Just gonna force myself to get more acclimated to keyboard and mouse. And I mean, the mod is still installed. So if we decide to cam hack something, we can. Ryokan. I love these little environment moments. The bloody trails like leading in and out of the windows and doors, and then just the sound of the wind outside of these like little windows and stuff. Again, I've got some minor issues with this game in terms of like some gameplay mechanics and some of the story presentation, some of the connections with established lore. But from an artistic standpoint, like the visual and sound design and everything else, is so good. Door key. Okay, that's where the whale Omamori is. I have to remember. Where some of these useful Omamoris are. Oh. Oh boy, time to commit another Silent Hill entirely to memory. That's me.
This isn't good.
That is the actual reaction to the actual reaction I have when new Silent Hill games. Oh boy. Time to commit another Silent Hill game entirely to memory. I still have a long way to go with this one. I'm still learning a lot and getting used to Silent Hill F and Silent Hill 2 Remake. And Short Message, for that matter. Because, as we go through these games this month, we're going in reverse order. So we're starting with Silent Hill F. After this, the next game I play will be Silent Hill 2 Remake. And then after that, I'll do Short Message. Alright, and we have to, like, draw. Oh, I like that we can see the box. I'm so used to coming over here and getting this with the Fox Brooch. It's there. I like that those are actually there. They're visible. You just don't realize it, that it's something you'll eventually be able to open up on a first playthrough. Attacks. Okay. So far, casual. I mean, it's easier than story, but it's honestly just kind of similar. You do seem to kill them a little faster. Like, they do less damage, you do more damage. Differences between difficulties in this game are surprisingly marginal, except when they're not. I feel like the difference between, like, story and hard is pretty significant.
Where are you?
But the difference between hard and Lost in the Fog, and the difference between casual and story, is not very substantial. Still plenty of supplies. Even on casual, that's empty. They always got to throw out your empty item containers. Only the bosses were kind of considerably different with new attack patterns. Yeah, that's one of the more noticeable things. The fact that your bosses completely change up, like, their move sets and things like that. Sakuko's full of flower worms. Sakuko.
Since you were little, you dreamed of a different life. A family that owned a candy store. Instead of some stuffy old shrine. And here, it's all yours. As much candy as you could ever want. Sweet dreams.
Candy and rabbits. As far as the eyes can see. All she ever wanted.
Go home. The store's closed for the day.
I wonder if it's because she associates Sakuko so strongly with childhood and with this store in particular, Chizuruya,
You're gone.
that they sort of have Sakuko's death be so much more dramatic at this point. Do it. Do the thing. Do the thing. All these red flowers appear so frequently. Oh, yeah, Kabi-sama. That's a really good point. Hold on. So Kabi-sama said, sad we got no documents from what I found anyway, discussing all the different flowers that are so prevalent throughout the game. All these red flowers appear so frequently that it'd be nice if it even hinted at how their meaning relates to the story, if at all. And then, yeah, Hellfast, that's the answer to what the flowers are, like the Higambana, the red spider lilies. In Japanese culture, they represent like death and the afterlife. It's a flower that's commonly associated with death and the afterlife. there's many meanings to it and multiple things. That's kind of a simplified version of it, but it's the same way that this is sort of made almost for a Japanese audience. Like, you're kind of expected to know some Japanese culture elements to really understand a lot of the symbolism and stuff in this game. It would be similar to, like, if you have a game where somebody gives somebody a rose. Do you need to have something explaining that roses equate to romance? Like, some flowers just sort of have this associated meaning with them that for some cultures it's just kind of assumed. Like, you know what it is through context. But yeah, for a lot of people, you're not going to understand kind of the more uniquely Japanese significance of some of these flowers and kind of what they mean in that culture. So some kind of index or something would have been nice, although that would have started to get, with how many journal entries and things there already are, it would have started turning into like Death Stranding. If you've ever looked at Death Stranding, how it gives you an entire index for like absolutely everything in the world. And eventually it can be very overwhelming. Like, most people don't read that stuff at all. I do. I love going through and reading all those kind of details in games like Death Stranding, but it would have been nice to have an index to kind of break down some of the cultural specific things in this game. Silent Hill's a very lore-heavy game anyways. True. As a series, it has often had things like that, where something is there to be significant, but it's up to you to do your research and figure out why. Flowers in this game are kind of no different. Thy restless heart betrays thee as unfit for this auspicious day. Thou must first pay respect to the gods and the spirits of thine ancestors. A restless heart leads to a corrupt soul. Only through sufficient offerings laid upon many stands may thy soul be cleansed. Yeah, that's right. This is the one with all the different plants. So this is bamboo fan. This is wrapped in the kudzu leaf. This has the sakura blossoms on it. Oh, my frame rate's dying. I don't know why this game,
Good morning.
from a performance standpoint,
Must have been some nightmare.
has been so rough since the patch.
Nightmare?
Are you injured?
This game ran so
Must
smoothly
not be so reckless.
when it came out.
You
And
should
then
take
after
better
the
care of
update,
yourself.
my frame rate just like dies in certain moments of the game, and I don't know why.
Thanks.
Shall we get going? Hinako. What's wrong? This way.
My frame rate, please. Sorry. Just gonna try. I can do. How bad does everything look in low? How much graphical fidelity do we give up? And does it stabilize the frame rate? We'll try this for a little bit. I was seeing from some other streamers, like I watch Punchy, who was doing speedruns of this on low quality, and after the patch was getting some really weird lighting glitches. So hopefully we don't run into that.
Take all the time you need.
Oh, and Yami, this is on a solid state drive. But like I haven't reinstalled the game, or it's not on like an external or anything like that. There shouldn't be any
I guess I better follow him.
data bottleneck type issue going on. And none of that has changed, more importantly, since my first playthrough, which ran smoothly. My first, like, 5 playthroughs that ran smoothly. It's literally just since this game updated, when they added casual difficulty and changed stuff, that the game started running really choppy on my setup. Nothing else changed, just the game update. So I feel like maybe they tweaked some optimization stuff that just doesn't play nice with my graphics card or something. Kaiken! My beautiful ceremonial dagger. Naru statues laughing. Creepy. And the way that it's twisted and looking down, we see later that it's like looking down at the doll. Celluloid doll. But we don't see it yet. Show us the doll just yet.
Wait, what's this shrine?
Could have been a throwaway scrap of paper at the school or an open book. See, I like stuff like that. Even going all the way back to Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 1, the room that you have to get into to read the book about White Claudia is an optional room where you have to solve a puzzle. It's one of the photo puzzles. You take a photo of the picture on the wall and it shows you glowing symbols, and then you have to put the symbols in on the door to get through that door. It's an optional room that you have to solve a puzzle to get into, and there's nothing in there except for White Claudia information. I kind of like stuff like that. Scrap of paper. Mom, Dad, I apologize from the bottom of my heart. I never made it up to you for being such a horrible daughter. I didn't deserve to have you as my parents. I guess I'm getting what I deserve. So that's the girl from the missing poster, missing persons thing that we find in town. And again, depending on what part of the story you sort of believe, if you're going off of the gods like being real and performing this sacrifice, she could have been the last bride, the last person who was taken, one of the humans. Yeah, because they're supposedly being swept away by foxes, but then they're also supposedly being sacrificed to quell the rage of the water dragon. That's the whole reason the gods, the Inari gods and the 1,000-year-old cedar gods are at war for the people of Ebisugaoka, is because they're using them for this ritual to appease the water dragon. Yeah, the geyser monster.
It's locked.
Ooh. Yeah, that. Look at the door texture. Look at the low quality graphics door texture. Oh, it popped in. Never mind, it just needed a second.
Wait a minute. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Look for any hints. Forgetting what my buttons are. Journal. That's the quick thing for that. Everything's automatically equipping. We've got some journal updates. Unlike my sister Junko, who was always the golden child, I've been a handful ever since I was little. My parents told me I never listened to a single word they said. I'd make my mom cry and my dad furious. But Junko was always there for me. She understood me. She looked out for me. That's why I love my sister and have always done what she's asked of me, or at least I've tried. She would smooth things out between me and my parents, which made life in that house a little more bearable. That is until she got married, of course. Sakuko Igarashi, one of my friends. She's always got her head up in the clouds and is a little strange. She's constantly trying to worm her way out of paying me back for the 500 yen I lent her that one time. I love how big of a character arc we have over the 500 yen. The most, defining feature. Her father is the head priest of the Senensugi shrine in town. She seems to take great pride in donning the traditional Miko robes and selling charms during the New Year's celebrations. Iwai Shu. Shu's been my best friend since forever. He's my partner. We've been having play dates for as long as I can remember. When we played Make-Believe Space Wars, we'd call each other partner, and for some reason it just kind of stuck. Kids of the Showa era tend to look down on the other sex, but never Shu. When I rebelled against my parents because they told me to act like a girl, he was the one who understood my feelings the most and stood by me. I will say some of the entries in the journal, while we're talking about information, right? Because we were talking about it'd be nice if they explained some of the context of the flowers and some of the more cultural aspects of the game. But then again, some stuff sounds, I guess, a little bit out of place at times. Kids of the Showa era tend to look down on the other sex. Isn't this supposed to be in the context of being written, in that era? Sort of mentioning it makes it sound like this is written from a more modern era, right? It would be like if a story takes place in the 80s and somebody in the story was like, dude, we look so 80s. Why are you coming at me with that 80s attitude? And it's like, when you're currently in the era, you don't really refer to it as that era, you know? You would just be like, kids these days tend to look down on the other sex, but never shoo. Even these days would sound a little bit awkward. I don't know. The way that is written is a little strange. Anyway. Nishida Rinko, one of my friends. She's really put together, but can be a little inflexible in how she does things sometimes. Once she set her mind to something, that's it. And recently, that something seems to be clothes, fashion, and other womanly pursuits. Rinko once confessed to me that she had a crush on Shu. I told her that I was all for it, but if she can't get used to the idea of rolling around in the dirt and catching insects for fun, she might have a tough time. Fox mask. A mysterious man who wears a fox mask. He never takes it off, so I feel I have yet to see his true self. Yeah, we never really see his true self either. Maybe, again, that's intentional. Like, the way they want to show the story perspective, they don't necessarily want to show reality, so I get it. But personally, I would have liked to have seen sort of real world, even just a little glimpse, a journal drawing or a photo in the environment of like people at the wedding or something like that. For whatever reason, he seems to know me well. Oh, he has a refined air about him. I think he must come from a very well-off family. For whatever reason, he seems to know me well and treats me kindly. He's almost like a prince from a fairy tale. In fact, this whole situation is like a story from a book. Who are you and why are you leading me down this path? Also, we see that she mentions that it's like a fairy tale, like a story from a book. We found during the Cam Hack playthrough that there are storybooks about being whisked away by a fox in several of the houses around the town. So it is kind of like this fairy tale, local legend happening. As I pass into the world of the dead, I pray only that I do not pass through the gates of hell. Please hear my prayer. Give me that fresh mountain water.
What's this doing here?
Lightning cast down from the heavens, split asunder the decayed tree. From the earth grows kudzu, the prophet of eternal prosperity. Lightning, tree, kudzu. Kudzu. Ooh, textures. Okay. At least they kind of pop in after a second. Low graphics are a little rough on this game, though. Oh, I missed it. Monster reminds you of the Lurker from Homecoming, appearance-wise, that is. For me, it reminds me of the Weeping Bats from Downpour. It is very Weeping Bat-like. Oh my god, even the Emmas are low quality. Low graphics or hard mode for these puzzles. Okay, let's... I'm sorry that I'm messing with the visuals so much during this playthrough, but let's try... Try putting a few things on medium and see if that helps. See if we can find a nice middle ground of... My frame rate doesn't look like shit, but the textures don't look like a PS2 game. There's our tree.
This seems right. Better look for more.
Kudzuti. I'm already full up on inventory. Oh, that's right, because I completely forgot. You also have to upgrade how much inventory you can hold. How did I forget that you start off with such a limited inventory? As said, I've just been so used to doing New Game Plus for my all my playthroughs since this came out after my first one. Kind of forgot. You've got to find your inventory expansions. There's our lightning.
One left.
Wait, isn't there an extra... Yes! There's an extra cat. With a secret Omamori. The adorable cat. For those who have yet to abandon hope, I have hidden the Omamori that protects against evil behind the Emma at... Cat. I can attest to its efficacy. However, no power is absolute. You must remain vigilant. This heirloom belonged to my grandmother, and now I pass it on to you. I do not think I have much use for it now. Oh, right. I should have done this in the other order. So I can open that thing up. Giant carcass. Oh, we don't need this much Yokon. Mom, Dad, I don't think I'll make it home. I just wish I could see you one last time. Mayumi. Yeah, Mayumi is the girl from the, like, missing poster when you're first walking through Ebisugaoka. And then at the end of the game, that same missing persons thing changes to show, like, Hinako as the missing one. Kind of implying that maybe the first girl went missing for the same reason, whisked away by the fox or used as a sacrifice by the gods. There it is. There should be some kudzu. Combination lock dial.
All right. Time to try that lock.
Although I also want to go and check something over here as well. Before I go and solve the puzzle. Because there's this other little pathway that leads to this, like, ancient tree. Oh, there's also sushi. Whatever. Take that. No, so this is all closed off during New Game. Yeah, so New Game Plus, this pathway is not blocked, so that you can go over there. Just out of curiosity. Bring the free cam over here. Yeah, it's like not lit up. All here though. I don't think I can actually get anything even if I, like, teleport over here, because, yeah, you need the fox brooch to open that up. Can you plop her over? Yeah, I mean, I can teleport over here just for the sake of, like, looking at it. Especially since we're not supposed to be here on New Game. When you're here on New Game Plus, it spawns in enemies, which I assume it will not do since we're on New Game. Yeah, it's not spawning in the enemies here. I just want to run back. Yeah, here's the other side of that path. Oh, and look how much of it, when you're on this side, look how much of it you can actually still cross. It's literally just a tiny little sliver of an invisible wall here. It is the tiniest, thinnest invisible wall right there, blocking you off from getting over here during New Game. That's kind of funny. You already solved the altar. The shrine vault. Lightning tree kudzu.
That man. Where'd he go?
You know, something that I don't often say about a lot of horror games, because most of the time when things are way too dark, it's a pain in the ass because you just can't see anything. And I mean, this is still very dark. But I kind of wish the Dark Shrine was a little darker. Dark Shrine could be a little darker. It is the Dark Shrine after all. And I like the effect of the lantern. I was just noticing, like, the silhouettes, the shadows of the fox statues hitting the back of the wall here. How nice of an effect that is. And I'm like, they really should have made it where you, like, need to pull out your lantern. Like, otherwise it's entirely too dark for you to see what you're doing. And there's not really any point in the game where you do. Like, once you have a weapon, it's always better to just have a weapon. It's never too dark to see, you know?
Accept my gift. I fashioned this key from Mystic Jade. Especially for you.
Especially for me?
Once you insert that key into the Inari statue...
Don't trust the fox mask.
From earlier was for welcoming visitors. However, this door denies all but the select few who may tread sacred ground.
Am I allowed inside?
Why, of course. Today you are most welcome. We must continue on ahead. Shall we rest first?
I'm okay. I think.
Tell me if you need a break. Now then, onward.
Hey, Bloodflower. Hey, the dummy doll. If you go out of bounds and look at the thing casting that shadow, it's like a little placeholder dummy doll. It's like one of the few times where they don't just use the actual doll. Reverse Order Silent Hill series playthrough. Are you going to replay all of them? Not all in like one sitting, but yes.
You okay?
Today we're playing through Silent Hill F. That'll pretty much be all of today, is just playing through Silent Hill F. And then tomorrow we'll do Silent Hill 2 Remake. Day after that'll be Short Message.
Oh, thank goodness.
Still debating on if we're going to do Ascension and Book of Memories. We could. I don't want to, but we could. then Downpour, well, then PT,
Down without a fight.
then Downpour, Homecoming, Shattered Memories.
So,
Origins,
where's Sakuko?
Arcade, and then 4, 3, 2, 1.
What is happening?
What is happening to this place?
Some kind of terrible dream?
Monsters around every corner. It's one nightmare after another.
Still though, I got lucky. Even if no one else is left in this world, it's good to know you're still around.
Wait, what about Rinko?
She just said she needed to talk to me about something. But,
Rinko was supposed to be with you. How do we know if she's all right?
Oh. Sorry. I guess I was confused. We all got split up and ran off. I haven't seen Rinko since.
But where would she even go at a time like this?
Maybe she went home. Let's go find her, partner.
What's wrong? Keep up, or I'll leave you behind.
All right, I need to focus.
Whoa.
Need to find Rinko.
See the lighting change? That's definitely like a graphic settings thing going on. No lumens. My lumens! We sold all the lumens for FPS. I'm sorry. Glitch? I mean, it's just a result of low graphic settings. Yep. Focusing. Okay. I'm like, didn't I have focus on a different thing? Focus attack. Focus attack dash cancel.
Please tell me that monster's not around.
Where my Street Fighter 4 players at? Still hitting them FADCs. Could have sworn there was fog at this part, or was it always just dark? No, there was fog. There was fog. There's typically fog here, but it's dark with weird lighting because of the low graphics. Like, if I wonder if it'll change. Yeah. Look how different it is. You get an entirely different experience of playing this game depending on your graphic settings. It's kind of wild. That was like 2 Street Fighters ago, Grandpa? Yeah. And Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6. Like, 5 was out for such a long time. And 6 is still going and still releasing characters and... Yeah, I know. It was a long time ago. Real men drink Otori beer. Even though that's not what the actual text on there says. The shoulder bag. Let's go. I forgot where most of these inventory things are. Also, there's a face just chilling over here. I don't know if I ever caught that detail. The one that's like stabbing the door, its face is just kind of like laying over here on the ground. Higashi. Also no UFO poster on New Game. Do thing.
Not good. This won't last much longer.
Casual is much easier. It really is. I mean, even story mode was fairly easy, but yeah, this is like 1 counter hit, 1 weak attack. Without Omamoris. I don't have any, like, Omamoris even equipped. I guess we'll use Cat for now. Options are always good. Oh, yeah. I'm always a fan of just more options. Give me some super easy difficulties, because that makes it much more straightforward when I'm doing story playthroughs and stuff like that. Oh, I keep forgetting to... Keep forgetting to get rid of my offerings. But for like story playthroughs and stuff like that where I'm not really focused on the combat, it's nice having something that I don't have to pay that much attention to. And then for times where I want to do like challenge runs, we've got a lot of variety in terms of difficulty. Because sometimes I like doing that stuff too. And I already know we're going to be getting tons of supplies, and I won't really need a whole lot of this anyway. Let's just clean up our inventory there. Oh, here's our magical scarecrow. There it is. Appears and disappears when your camera rotates. Not always. There we go. I tend to find you can kind of force it when you stand up close to it. I feel like this my first time seeing it, and I'm still not sure like if it's an intentional thing, but most likely that's intentional. It's our Emma, first Emma. Let's get some stamina. Sickle, very good weapon. Not quite as OP as kitchen knife, but still very good.
Shu, where are you?
What is it, partner?
Bible.
Everything that's happening to us. Do you think it could be some dream we're having? Because we just want to keep playing Space Wars together.
Well, we could pinch each other to find out.
No. I can pinch myself. Thank you very much.
Sorry. Seems it's not a dream after all.
Is it a dream? If you want it to be. This game doesn't give a lot of, like, straightforward answers. Like, even, and a lot of people argue that that's just sort of like Silent Hill in general. I disagree. A lot of the original Silent Hill games, like the context and the story, the dialogue, the notes, like you're given a lot of answers to what's going on and how much of what you're seeing is supposed to be real, how much of it is delusion or manifestation. The idea that, you know, it's not just people hallucinating monsters and hallucinating situations, that it's a spiritual power that is making things real from your subconscious. That's kind of what the old games established. This game presents a lot of different explanations. It could be drugs. It could be brain tumors. It could be actual gods and spiritual powers. And it doesn't really ever say, well, here is what it actually is. It just kind of presents like 5 or 6 different explanations for things that can be happening and lets you decide as a player, like, what do you think's going on? On the one hand, I kind of like that. On the other hand, I'm a fan of having a little bit more reality to have discussions around, because when you leave everything up to interpretation, like there's no agreeing. And it makes it really argumentative, unfortunately, for fans to like try and discuss elements of this game when you've got one fan who believes that the gods are real and the power is real, and then another fan who thinks that it's all metaphorical and that it's just a result of the drugs, and then you have another fan who thinks that it's the brain tumor that's going on and it's a delusion, and like there's only so many elements of the story that are like confirmed in a way where it gives you an answer. So it's one of my few negatives about this game. I feel like the story could have been presented in a little bit more interesting way if they confirmed or denied some small aspects of the story. Not everything. You want to definitely have more questions than answers in Silent Hill, but you need to have some answers. It can't just be all questions. And this game is all questions. Haswar, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Getting stick bugged. Lexi, BK Vera, Madaman, Madamem, Z-Frost, Blue Blood Blues. Enjoy your stick bugs. Courtesy of Haswar. Thank you so much. Happy reverse Silent Hill playthrough day. I mean, we're trying. Hopefully I can finish this game today. I'm going to try and do like 1 game a day. Short games will lump in with other things. Like Short Message, we might do that immediately after Silent Hill 2 Remake, depending on how long 2 Remake takes us, because Short Message doesn't take us super long. Letter to Home. I no longer recognize my husband. He gets blackout drunk most days now, and when he's drunk, he turns violent. I don't think I can keep on living this way, not with his cruelty day after day after day. Where did the kind man I met when our marriage was being arranged go? My eldest child is only 3 years old, and I have another growing inside of me. Life is too hard to keep living, but I'm forbidden to die. Mom, Dad, I've always done as you asked, no matter what it was. This will be my first and last selfish act. Please forgive me.
This is terrible. How could this happen?
A note with the implication of suicide, that like a wife and mother is so distraught by her situation that it's implied like she takes her own life. That selfish act. But again, this is all like Hinako projecting these things into reality. She doesn't want to get married. She doesn't want to have her life decided and arranged for her. So I feel like a lot of the portrayal of the other people in the town and even her friends, none of that is like accurate to reality. It's Hinako sort of she's projecting her issues onto the people around her and into the notes and things that we find in the game. For this ending, it is just drugs, yeah. She's nervous about her wedding. She has a bunch of drugs that were given to her by her childhood friend Shu. She takes too many of them. And essentially goes insane and starts killing people. Starts killing people at her wedding. But again, that's strictly the new game ending. Again, this game doesn't really confirm one way or the other which ending is canon. A lot of people it's already become a little bit of a pet peeve of mine how many fans of this game just immediately started referring to ending 4 as the true ending. Like, I get it from a standpoint of, like, it takes the most effort to get, but that doesn't always mean that something is true or canonical. There's nothing to make ending 4 any more or less true than any of the other endings, you know? And the developers have not stated, like, anything. That's entirely a fan-made...
Sakuko's shrine is up ahead.
Like, referring to fourth ending as a true ending is entirely a fan-made thing. The developers don't call it that. Senentsugi Shrine Flyer. Let's hold a Jichinsai. Whether you're building a house or pulling it down, digging a well or filling one up, it's all done upon Inari-sama's land. We should show our gratitude to Inari-sama by holding a Jichinsai. Holding a Jichinsai is especially important for wells, lest we forget the ancient tale of a poisonous water dragon that once wreaked havoc until Inari-sama finally sealed it deep underground. Digging a new well is just like opening up an air hole for that terrible dragon, and if we're not careful, we risk facing its wrath once more. That's why we must have a Jichinsai. So again, there's this idea of, like, this ancient water dragon. There's endings that imply that that's a real thing that actually exists and is affecting the town and things in the area. But nothing to really make one game or the other, or one ending or the other, like, more true than anything else. Exclusive price for first-time customers. Special deals for requests on unlucky calendar days. Offer a free consultation now. The unlucky calendar days thing. That's also sort of like a Japanese superstitious... There's unlucky days on the calendar, which Hinako's wedding falls on one of those days.
Is this the key to Sakuko's mailbox?
Sakuko's mailbox key. It's worth coming up here to get, so we can get the spider Omamori and some extra information about Sakuko from her mailbox. Letter from Sakuko's mother. Dear Sakuko, you mustn't ever speak about how you hear otherworldly voices talking or singing. Puberty is a difficult time. You may hear and see strange things that you can't explain. Same thing happened to me when I was your age. However, it's nothing more than your imagination playing tricks on you. If your friends find out, though, they'll label you the strange girl. They'll abandon you, ostracize you. Because around here, once rumors spread, people will never look at you the same again. A lot of stuff kind of inferred from that note. The idea that Sakuko's mother already kind of makes her paranoid about friends abandoning her, which is something that she's very hung up on with Hinako. And again, notes like this, you can interpret that to mean Sakuko might actually be speaking with gods, like she's descendant from all of these shrine maiden and, you know, families that have cared for the shrines.
Sakuko always said.
So she may legitimately have some sort of connection here.
Back in the day.
Or like the mother's note said, it could be puberty. Or like the note in her mailbox says, it could be autism. It literally says that could be an excuse for why Sakuko is the way she is. It's like, yeah, it could be spiritual powers. It could be a girl going through puberty. It could be autism. The game just sort of throws a bunch of explanations out there and never really confirms any of them.
Hey, partner! That's not the way to Rinko's house.
Oh, sorry. Zoned out for a bit.
Zoned out and wandered all the way up to the shrine for a bit.
Sakuko's family shrine. right?
Yeah.
Don't think too much about it. Let's hurry up and find Rinko.
Right. Let's go.
Onward to Chungus. So you don't need the steel pipe. Jizo statue shouldn't have anything yet. Yeah. New Game Plus, that's where you can pick up your possessed katana. Doesn't that one usually ambush? Isn't that usually an ambush one? Where it, like, lunges out to grab you when you come over here?
What was that?
That was Big Chungus. You don't want to be dealing with Big Chungus. Oh man. I love the tutorial for getting grabbed by enemies, as if there's anything you can do about it. You will not be able to free yourself from an enemy's grasp if they successfully grab you. When grabbed by an enemy, your health and sanity will drop significantly. You get hurt. Although it didn't hurt too bad on casual. That barely did anything on casual. But it's funny how it brings up a tutorial as if you can, like, mash the button or specifically time this command so that you can break free from the grab. No, none of that. If you're grabbed, you're grabbed. Enjoy watching the animation while you take damage. Oh, there's the ambush. Enjoy the animation while I take damage. Give me chocolate.
Disgusting.
Hinako? Don't go anywhere near that weird stuff. It might be poisonous. Go around to the garden on the right. This way.
Got it.
Thank you, barely visible shoe. Do I really need any of this stuff? Bandage. Not really. See if we can do this one in one go on casual. Like, is it possible for me to just stand here and do it and completely ignore Big Chungus?
What's that thing?
Hinako!
Some giant monster just showed up.
What? Damn! I can't get to you! Head into the storehouse. I'll open the window.
I'm working on it.
Not enough.
Okay.
Need to keep turning it.
Okay, he missed. We've clipped inside of him. The safest place. He's just standing there. Oh, I probably would have been fine if I didn't try to dodge. Casual for sure. I'm just curious. How you doing?
All right.
How's it going, man? I'm just gonna... Let me just slap a bandage on this. Oh, okay. Anyway, I'll just be on my way then. Casual difficulty, man.
Hinako! The storehouse window! Hurry! You okay?
Oh, did they get a cheap hit right at the end?
I think so.
Good. I didn't let Junko down then. She told me to look after you. No matter what happens.
She did?
Yeah, a while ago. Anyway, let's move.
Right. Time to go.
Hey, what's up, Ezio? Did someone tell you about Salome's wedding ring yet? Yes. Very cool. I looked up the VOD from her playthrough where she pulled up my my cam hack and showed off that Mary's wedding ring in-game is modeled after her actual wedding ring. Really, really cool. Really cool detail. I'm glad she showed that off. Yeah, it's really cool of her just to show things like that. The fact that she's watching my videos and that I'm learning new things, new details, new bits of trivia, thanks to that, is a very cool, almost surreal kind of feeling.
We used to play here a long time ago.
Takes me back. Yeah. I got lost here. I was a little kid. Cried my eyes out.
It's hard to picture a tough girl like you crying.
That was a long time ago. Don't think I've cried since.
You tend to keep things bottled up inside. That's a bad habit of yours, you know?
I don't see you crying.
Shu?
In the spring, we used to catch fish and tadpoles. It felt great to be in the water. We used to get yelled at for getting covered in mud when we played in the rice fields, remember?
All this going on, the memories just keep rushing back.
Makes you miss those days.
The shattered memories.
Hey, you know, I'm here for you. Whatever you need, you can rely on me.
Thank you, partner.
All right, let's go. This fog is so thick. I hope Rinko hasn't lost her way.
Partner?
Journal updated. Our extra Shu information. Shu's always had a vast knowledge of plants and flowers, so his nickname came to be Professor Horticulture. Nobody ever calls him that. If that's his nickname, why do we never hear a single character call him that? He has so many aspirations for his future. He wants to be a gardener, herbalist, matsutake farmer, and a member of the Space Army. Shu comes from a long line of pharmacists, with his grandmother still working as one. Following the war, a town doctor was finally able to open an actual practice. Before that, the EYs were said to have been stand-in doctors. Shu was a grandma's boy. He spent a lot of time learning about various types of plants, flowers, and medicinal herbs. That seemed to have sparked his interest in medicine, which eventually led to him learning first aid. It seems that he was interested in learning first aid because of his family lineage as pharmacists and to fulfill his duty of being a member of the Space Army. I'm not sure how... I mean, I guess you need doctors in the Space Army, too. A monster that appears to be lumps of flesh stitched together. It approaches with an unsettling smile when it catches sight of me, covered all over with sickening wounds. I wonder if it wants to hurt me the same way that it was hurt. Giant repulsive lump of flesh that is filled to the brim with a maniacal anger. It howls awfully as it swings its large knife in any direction, any which direction. Its unfettered anger is no different from that of a wild animal. No, it's far worse than that. And a monster restrained by chains and shackles. I wonder if it was imprisoned and tortured. Seems to be searching for me by sound rather than sight. I should be mindful of my footsteps. Red capsules. Mysterious note. The field that's all misty is really scary. I keep thinking someone's there, but it's always just a scarecrow with a creepy face. But there's one scarecrow that's not actually scary. The only reason it's making a scary face is because it's got a thorn sticking into it and it's hurt. So all you have to do is take the thorn out and it'll tell you which way to go. But don't get close to the really scary scarecrows. Someone said there's a monster who's only pretending to be a scarecrow that likes eating little kids.
Remove the thorns. What does that mean?
It means pay attention, player. Here's the puzzle and here's what you're supposed to be doing. Also foreshadowing for the Ayakakashi. Can you even imagine how I feel? I'll put on my polite smile for now. Busikin! Thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you, welcome back. First time watching the stream live. Love all your videos. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you could be here live. Glad you enjoy what I do, and thank you so much for the support. Flashcards. It's okay. You don't have to be afraid anymore. Apparently I was stupid because I kept getting this puzzle wrong your very first playthrough. Nothing wrong with that. The way these puzzles, like all of the puzzles in this game for the most part, are presented in ways that you can kind of interpret information in different ways. I definitely kept running into that issue where I kind of would overthink certain aspects of a puzzle or certain elements, and it would throw me off. So, I don't think that's really anything on you. Different people interpret the information in different ways when set up for these puzzles. Can you even imagine how I feel? What it's like to have been deceived by you for so long? Even something like this. So, like, can you even imagine how I feel? What it's like to have been deceived by you for so long? So, are you looking for the person who is writing this, who says how I feel, like this person from their perspective? Or are you looking for what it's like to have been deceived by you for so long? So are you looking for the deceiver? Or are you looking for the writer? You know, you can interpret even just that small bit of information in a couple of different ways. And that's the way a lot of the information on these puzzles is kind of presented. So it's like, okay, well, this person's been stabbed in the back. They've been deceived. So yeah, that's the one. Flashcards. That's what I said to you when I saw you so scared. Hey, Mr. Plushie. Cool idea to do the reverse order. Means something a little different. I've gone through all the games in this series in so many different ways, with so many different goals. But now that we're getting new games coming out again, I kind of feel like it would be interesting doing reverse release order. This is the first chronological game, isn't it? Yes. In terms of, like, overall timeline, this game happens the furthest back in the past. The game in reality is taking place in the 50s. Or throughout, basically, you kind of get little elements of the 40s, 50s, and 60s, but yeah, Origins, technically, you have the stuff that happened with Travis as a kid, which would have been in the 60s, in the 50s or 60s. And then you have the events of Origins itself, which are happening in the 70s. But, yeah, this is the furthest back chronologically. Can you even imagine how I feel? He never once looked at me the way he looked at you. Not once. And then we can hear and see this one moving closer and closer. I love the Aya Kakashi, like, moving off camera element. But see, like, this one, I couldn't remember the correct one. And I thought, like, okay, Shu is looking at her, and this is the one that they use to sort of represent Hinako in some of the other puzzle variations. Ow. Stuck on the others.
Not good. This won't last much longer.
How's this game ranked in my Silent Hill tier list? Pretty good. I would honestly say this game's probably like top of B tier for me. It's about on par with Silent Hill 4. Where, very similarly to Silent Hill 4, like Silent Hill 4, I absolutely love the story and the characters and the atmosphere and the environments, but some of the gameplay and some of the like connective tissue to the rest of the series is a little bit flimsy. That's the way this game feels. Art and environments, visuals, sound design, music, all of those elements are very, very well done, in my opinion. But some of the gameplay, some of like what ties this game into the series could have been better, but still a very good game overall. I wonder why I called you over. But yeah, this game's pretty solid. I like it a lot. I still like Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4 more than this. I would say that I like Silent Hill 2 Remake more than this. And I still like Shattered Memories more than this. I've got a lot of just personal affection for Shattered Memories. I've got a soft spot for that game. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, remake, Shattered Memories. Yeah, this is like my 7th favorite Silent Hill game. Which doesn't sound super impressive, but, you know, pretty good. Can you even imagine how I feel? You've always been such an eyesore. Brute force. Just start yanking things out of mannequins. Out of scarecrows. I do kind of like that this game does even give you this as like an option. Where it's like, yeah, you'll wear through your weapons and items and stuff a little bit more, but if you want to brute force this, you absolutely can. I like that it's an option. Could have just lied to you, told you to go any which way. The psychology aspect of Shattered Memories makes me laugh that they warn you ahead of time that it profiles you as you play. Yeah, it definitely was playing up that gimmick more than I think they really needed to. They could have just not really spoiled that aspect of it and let you figure that out on your own. And it may have been a little bit more impactful. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But then, yeah, the profiling, you said the profiling is so bare bones, it's not even funny. It's not even really profiling. The endings of Shattered Memories are not like psychological profiles based on what you did. They're more so Barnum statements. It's very similar to like people who do cold readings and things like that. It's very similar to horoscopes. Horoscopes are a good example of Barnum statements. Barnum statements are essentially things that are made to sound very personally specific, but in actuality are very broad general statements about things that could apply to lots and lots of different people. It makes it feel very personal, but is not actually. And Shattered Memories uses a lot of that in the like psychological profile that you get at the end. So, I mean, it's fun. It's fun doing something different like that. Especially for that time. Especially for that time. It wasn't really something you saw a lot of. Flashcards. It happens all the same. A kid falling to their death in the waterway.
Hey! Hinako!
Wait. What just happened?
Come on! Hurry!
What just happened? Shu duplicated himself. No Shu 2? There's definitely 2 Shus. I'm still gonna show it. Wait, did they fix Shu 2? They patched out Shu 2. They fixed Shu 2. There used to be another Shu standing over here. That's why you mentioned it. Oh, I didn't realize they patched that out. Oh, rest in peace, Double Shu. We knew ye well. I'm glad I got a chance to look at it with the cam hack before the patch. The memory is there forever. Well, just goes to show
She's waiting for me.
it actually was not something intentional. A lot of people were debating on whether or not things like that were intentional, and obviously if they fixed it, it wasn't something intended.
Hinako!
Is she here?
We'll find out. Rinko! It's me! Shu! If you're here, say something!
Shu! You came for me. Oh, Hinako, glad you're safe too.
Are you hurt? Your family?
I'm not hurt, but they disappeared. Everyone's gone. Even my grandmother. And she can barely walk. I don't understand. Where did they go? What's with the monsters everywhere? What in the world is going on?
Goo. Goo. Touching me in front of my girlfriend. I'm sorry. The anime English dub. I can't help it. It's so goofy at times.
Sakuga. I can't believe it.
I know. It's not safe for us to stay here. We've got to get out of town.
Out of town? What about our parents? Everyone?
We can go get help. But we need to do something, and do it fast.
We're not abandoning them. But we can only help them if we keep ourselves alive.
But we're trapped here. There's no way out.
What do you mean there's no way out?
Go take a look out the window. You can see the bridge from here.
Where the fuck is this bridge? I used the cam hack to try to find this bridge. Like, they look out, and there's this scene that makes it look like it's like right there, like right outside the window. I cam hacked around this entire section of the map and like could not find this bridge.
We can't use the
That
bridge.
bridge exists in cutscene only.
But we can still take the highway.
Past the mountain. Behind
Y'all
our
can't
house.
swim?
You really think
Didn't you
can make
read the note about kids falling in the waterway and dying?
Through the wasabi fields.
Even though these are
Rinko, we should bring some medicine and bandages with us.
There's a first aid
not
kit in the
actually
kitchen.
kids.
I'll go get it.
Hey. I'll help you look for it.
Not a bad idea, partner.
Where's the kitchen again?
Hello? I asked you a question? Oh, my frames. So many of these cutscenes. My frame rate just dies in these areas. I don't get it.
What happened?
Dark Shrine lag in my computer. And again, I don't know what started that. Like this game ran so smooth. I was constantly praising this game on the first playthrough, or several playthroughs, about how smoothly it ran. This was like the most optimized Unreal Engine 5 game that I'd played so far.
What? You can't wait for me to catch up?
Where I had a ton of issues with Silent Hill 2 Remake, trying to get settings to make that game run smoothly. I had to jump through so many hoops to get Chronos: The New Dawn optimized and running smoothly. And then this game, just running it normally without like a whole lot of crazy settings or mods or anything like that. This game ran super well, and then ever since the update, I have so many of these areas that now give me drops in frame rate, weird choppy, laggy problems going on. Tink, 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 tink. We hear the creature like steppy stomping around. Are they actually around here? Where is it? Or are they just playing a sound effect? Or do we see it around the corner and I just wasn't looking? Would it be possible to downpatch to a previous update? If that would be worth it, that is. I mean, it's possible. There's probably ways to do that. There's almost always ways to do that with games. People will save and preserve different builds, even if there's not like
Nothing useful here.
an official way to do it. But again, it was so nice having an Unreal Engine 5 game that I could just like install and play without having to mess with settings too much, and it just ran pretty smoothly. There was like one or two sections in my first playthroughs where things would get kind of laggy, where it was noticeable, but 90% of the game, like 95% of the game, ran perfectly fine. Now, ever since the update, there's so many more like laggy spots. I don't understand. And nothing has changed with my computer, nothing has changed with this. Like, my setup outside of the game. It's still installed the same way. None of my other games are running any differently. I don't know. I just don't know. Get some sanity, though. And some health. I mean, I guess I should have been just saving for the Omamori slots. We'll have enough to do Omamori as well. And I guess I'll save up for the slot before I start drawing them. Oh, right. Bonuses. Get all of our extra supplies. For the deluxe edition. does give us a little bit better, more useful Omamori for a single slot. Because, I mean, with single slot, you're not really going to be doing much, getting much benefit from anything either way. But health upon picking up food is nice. Not getting interrupted when trying to heal. I mean, how many times am I going to really need to heal in combat? In easy, super easy mode, where it's actually going to be like a threat. Same for the damage taken while dodging. The damage is already so low on this difficulty setting. None of those are really too important. Is a stage? Is life but a stage? We are merely actors strutting across the something, Shakespeare. More like a box of chocolates. That was it. Don't believe the fox's words. Stay away from the western room. Don't go in the west wing. A warning. Hinako is mine. Her fingers, her lips, every last drop of blood that can be squeezed from her is mine. I forbid anyone from laying so much as a finger on her. I shall say it until my throat is raw. Hinako is mine. I like how the way some of these notes are written too, like the main emphasis is just like Hinako being treated as a possession. Yeah, definitely some Silent Hill 3 Stanley vibes. I made that same comment on my first playthrough. So some of those things I like how they're written, where it's like you could apply it to Kotoyuki, you could apply it to Shu, you could apply it to Inari, Inari-sama. There's a lot of different ways to look at it. Messy scrawls. Wonder what that pretty little thing's chirps will sound like when I tear off that mask of hers. The girl before last was an exquisite specimen. I can barely contain myself every time I think about her. So the fact that it's like the girl before last, this makes it sound like it could be the water dragon if these are the sacrifices being done. Although it seems more in line for that to be Inari. That would actually be Inari-sama. Angry doll noises.
Wasn't that closed before?
Yeah, and then the notes coupled with the paintings of the women here with their faces removed. Like, okay. Got all the different brides, the previous women being swept away by the foxes. or sacrificed or whatever may have been happening. Because even with that, even in the context of like the gods being real, like how much influence they have is even sort of different from playthrough to playthrough. The information as it's presented. Don't trust him. The Inari sculpture. Those stupid posters scared the hell out of you the first time? Really? Just like when they fell, I guess? Just weren't expecting it. I will say this game's got a lot of little moments like that I like. The sort of subtle jump scare, like that's very classic Silent Hill, the way it presents a lot of those, where you'll pick up an item or you'll find a note, and then like you'll do something in a little kind of dead end area, and then as you start moving away or moving your focus towards something else, you get like something loud or something moves. Like Silent Hill 1 has a lot of that, where it's like a mostly empty room and you walk into it, but as you're walking out, you suddenly hear like glass breaking loudly, or like a loud thumping sound. This game kind of does stuff like that. Ancient note. There are valuable relics hidden away in the old storage room. They must be kept under lock and key. Last girl slipped in while I wasn't looking. It took a long time to find her. Escape from peril. Naginata time. Naginata time. I'll take good care of it, or whatever she says.
This must be special.
There it is.
Sorry. I'll hold on to it for a bit.
Must be special. Sorry, I'll hold on to it.
Finally. It's no use. It won't open.
It's no good. I can't do it.
Sakuko?
Sakuko. Sakuko doko desu ka? Hawk Omamori. Nice. I don't think I heard that when I did my first English voice playthrough. When you pick up an Omamori and she's just like, nice. I got a little hawk.
A library? In a place like this?
Housemaid's note, February 15th. There can be no two ways about it. The family is indeed cursed. I am the only one who knows the full story. The family is indeed cursed. The invaders are indeed Zentradi. I must tell the master all I know, for if I do not, the curse will certainly befall me as well. May the gods have mercy on me. All the secret arts, medicines succumb to us, spirit and flesh. Family Physician's Log, February 1st. Symptoms at onset are as follows. Headache, fever, vertigo, chills, vomiting, diarrhea. That's just, every medication ever. You ever listen or see commercials for medication and it's always like a long list of symptoms or side effects that are worse than the actual symptom that the pill's for? At first, I believe signs pointed to a seasonal cold. However, after prescribing medicine, symptoms did not improve. In fact, they worsened. Crimson spring gushing from the womb deep within is the Shimizu family.
What? Is this about my family?
See, this is where I would pick that book up and read it more closely. It literally has your family name in it. And as a player, this is an aspect of the game that I wish there had been more information around. I like the little breadcrumbs. I like being able to piece stuff together, but at the same time, some of these moments where it's like, Hinako, please, just read the book. Read the book that has your family name on it. Ritual is held. The Igarashi clan, last descendants. Family Physician Log, February 8th. The patient's conditions are declining suddenly and rapidly. Symptoms are as follows. Labored breathing, cognitive impairment, quadriplegia, involuntary movements. In addition to these, an even stranger symptom has arisen. The patient's facial features appear to be deforming. The patient's faces remain stuck in expressions of constant strain, their teeth bared, their eyes narrowed into a menacing glare. I think these are supposed to be notes talking about the, fox possession. The fox spirits actually possessing people.
This way! Over here! Hinako!
Sakuko! Is that you? Where are you?
Sakuko. Research notes on Enmi Jugonroku. The wish to have one's romantic desires fulfilled is as old as humanity itself. Consequently, there have existed many arts by which people attempt to make such dreams come true. One such method was to employ a sorcerer, known as a Jugonshi, to perform an incantation written in the Enmi Jugonroku. After such spells were suspected of causing chaos and turmoil in the imperial court, the practice was expressly forbidden under the Yoro Code in the first year of the Tempyo Hoji era, 757 AD. However, these incantations were later adopted into the practice of Onmyodo, where their effects continued to be studied. According to multiple sources, powerful romantic spells that have been successfully cast are often accompanied by the scent of sandalwood. See, and again, there's implications of this spell being used.
Should be an offering.
The romance spell. Which is, I like the way they sort of explore that in the fourth ending. That Hinako and Kotoyuki are both aware of the spells and the manipulation. and that they're like both deciding to see if their feelings are real or if it was just a spell. Yeah, Pixel, I'm going to try to do 1 game a day. Some games will probably be, like, lumped in together. Like, this game's fairly long, so I'm just going to spend all of today going through and hopefully finishing this today. And then, like, Silent Hill 2 Remake is pretty long, so that'll probably be all day. But then, Short Message, just as the name implies, it's short. Even going over all of the notes and story and stuff that's in Short Message, you're done with it in a few hours. So there's not too much to it. So what I'll probably wind up doing is Short Message, and then if we decide to watch Ascension, we might watch Ascension. And just make that the rest of the day, play through Short Message, and then watch Ascension for 11 hours.
It's this way. Hurry, hurry.
If we decide to skip Ascension,
Are you there?
then the other one would be PT, so we would just do like the 2 short games in one day. We'll do PT and Short Message just as one stream if we skip Ascension. But then pretty much every other game will be like 1 game per day. Get the popcorn ready for Ascension. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to do that. Just make some popcorn, get some snacks, and just watch the whole damn thing with you guys again. I've already done it several times before, and it's terrible every single time.
I have to get out of here.
Hurry, Hinako. This is incredible. Hinako, you left me alone. You traitor.
Sorry.
I don't want to be by myself. It's lonely.
Time to get my 500 yen. You get a hand mirror? Was that always? That wasn't always a hand mirror there. That's interesting. Whatever. We don't need that. Give me my money, Sakuko. All right, let's see how quickly this goes on casual. Not even supposed to be here today. Oh, she's staying close by.
What are you doing? Toxic! The more you refuse to get help, the more you'll suffer.
I have no idea what you're talking about!
I know you want nothing more than to not be here.
How foolish of an evil spirit to enter this place.
What was that?
An impurity that haunts you no more. Rest assured, you are safe now.
I want a Kotoyuki mode where I can just use Ninpo, ancient ninja magic,
Is to walk amidst impurities.
and just cast bosses away.
Come.
Remember when the first previews said they took hours to pass that boss? I mean, I'm playing on an easier difficulty that wasn't available at that time. But even on story mode, apparently some journalists were stuck on that boss for hours.
We must be cleansed. We shall do so here.
I mean, it was kind of a difficult boss on hard mode when I was playing the first time. When I was doing my first playthrough, I wasn't as confident or comfortable using the focus mechanics or the dodge timings or anything like that.
You as well.
Okay.
But it better not turn into lava. What did I just say?
Calm yourself. It is but water.
Hinako! Hey! Wake up!
You klutz. You fell down the stairs.
Your arm. What happened?
Oh, must have cut my sleeve somewhere.
You don't look bruised or anything. Does it hurt at all?
And the missing sleeve is nowhere to be found.
Here.
What's wrong?
Let's go. There's no time to waste.
All right. Come on.
Well, you're going to protect me, right? I'm not tough like Hinako, you know?
Yeah, don't worry. Stay close to me. All right. Let's head to my place. Back road, then mountain, then highway.
Me first,
I'll take the
Rinko.
front. Partner, take the back.
Got it. I'll stay behind you, Shu. It's safest in the middle.
They really do work so hard to try to play up Rinko as, like, the worst person in the game. And I don't think she's even that bad. I think a lot of it is we're not seeing truthfully how these characters are. We're seeing delusional versions of them from Hinako's perspective. Like, she's having to grow up, she's getting married, she's having to cut off all of these friendships and ties to these people in her life, which is sort of shown as the metaphor of them dying. But I think to justify that to herself, like letting all of these people in her life go, to make it easier for her to cope with doing that, Hinako sort of imagines them all to be much worse, much more flawed than they actually are.
Hinako! Over here! You okay, partner? No monsters on your tail, are there?
No, I'm good.
Shu, how much longer are you gonna keep up this partner routine? You talk to her like she's a schoolboy.
I call her partner because she's my partner. I've never treated her like a girl.
Now that you mention it, yeah, you haven't.
Enough small talk. Let's go.
Enough small talk. But enough talk. Have at you. Come on, let me get some of these potatoes. Let me get some potatoes for the road. Did I go in Doctor's house? I did not go in Doctor's house.
Doctor? Is that you?
Hey, welcome back, Oleander. Great news, everyone. I smell like jelly donuts. And I haven't had a jelly donut in such a long time. Were you making jelly donuts? Why do you smell like jelly donuts? Do you have a medical condition and I'm being very insensitive right now? Oh my god, you're making a Pokemon reference. Jelly-filled donuts, because kids could never, little American kids would not be able to wrap their head around balls of rice. Local doctor's note. Even now, the trust given to the long-standing physicians of the Iwai family is unshakably strong. When I spoke to the eldest working member of the family at a gathering, I was astonished by their outstanding bounty of knowledge. So as they discussed the details of their practices with me, I guess this would be Shu's grandmother. because they mentioned that she was like still working as the local physician. I got the hint that they might still be using controlled substances in their treatment. However, I think it's best that I look the other way in this situation. While it is now illegal to produce the cloudy rice wine known as doburoku, people across Japan were once free to make it as they needed. Perhaps operating within the gray area of legislation between traditional and modern medicine has always been the role of local physicians here. Just to show that the Iwai family is not unaccustomed to using drugs and illicit substances in the drugs and things that they make, including the things that Shu gave to Hinako that have white Claudia in them. Autopsy report, undetermined cause of death. Undetermined cause of death, case 9. Body was astonishingly malnourished, and the calvarium had split open like it had burst from the inside. Cranial bones had been hollowed out and filled with insect eggs, later identified as belonging to various species, including locusts, grasshoppers, and crickets. No evidence to suggest they were put there by human hand, seemed to be planted by insects naturally, highly unusual behavior considering the current harsh winter temperatures. Yet another corpse to come through with an inexplicable cause of death. At least this one was easier to stomach than case 08. All bodies with unexplainable causes of death are kept secret and swiftly handed over to police department. In turn, the police department immediately disposes of such bodies without so much as a customary glance. Additional notes, this man was suspected of blaspheming against religious doctrine. He seemed to bear some kind of grudge against the Inari faith. It's always the same with these strange corpses. After all, there can only be one outcome for not paying reverence to Oinari-san. See, to me, that seems like it could be a cover-up, you know? You could have people killing other people and then just chalking it up to like, oh, they must have been in poor favor with Inari-sama. That's why they mysteriously vanished or died.
Partner, is it just me or are there more of those weird monsters?
Or it could be presented as fact.
All sorts of weird aliens kept popping up when we played Space Wars, right?
Meant to infer that Inari-sama is real, and that people are legitimately being, like, cursed and dying mysteriously for going against it.
Talking like this, I guess.
I mean, we've been hanging out with each other since we were little kids.
So that's why you two didn't get into a relationship, huh?
We don't need to talk about that right now. Let's go.
No, the frame rate.
Go away.
My frames.
Partner, this way.
Wait for me, Aibo. Mate.
What
These things, these sick monsters, are they spreading across the whole town?
We can't go that way then. There's too many.
We'll go around. Maybe we can find a safer route there.
They're all over Chizuruya. Why is this?
Let's head for the middle school. We can take the mountain path from there. It's gonna take us a while. But we can avoid town. All right then. Let's move.
Let's move it. 10 frames per second. I wish I knew why. This game ran so good for me, man. And then after the patch, it has times where it runs okay, but like just there's times, especially when it's like a cutscene. I can kind of understand when it's like gameplay in a really large area with a lot of assets being rendered in. But when it's like a preset cutscene and the frame rate starts tanking, so awful. Farmer Story. Son, you better read this and get it through your thick head. Let me take you back to something that happened during the war. One day, some high and mighty military police from out of town got pissed drunk and decided to kick over a statue of Inari-sama, even spat on it. The next morning, all those policemen were found dead in the waterway, their corpses bloated and heavy as hell. They got carted off to the medical examiner's office so the coroner could take a look. You know, that place a few minutes from us. I was one of the people who helped carry the bodies and wash them, so I saw everything with my own two eyes. When that doctor put his knife to their bellies and opened them up, a whole swamp of stomach-churning gunk came pouring out. And I don't mean their guts either. From neck to navel, hell, even right up their asses. Those bodies were stuffed full of decomposing rats, birds, frogs, snakes, you name it. That look of frozen terror on their faces, I'll never forget that. Anyway, moral of the story is, you better not ever put rats in your ass. Ow. There's always time for it. There we go. There's always time for Hokora.
Something just flew by!
Shoo! Let's get out of here, okay?
Hey, what's up, Grove? Oh yeah, started early today. Super inconsistent stream times as always. Trying out casual combat while starting out the series? Yeah.
Where are those two?
Since I'm gonna just play every game in the series, I've been meaning to try out the casual difficulty when it got added.
This way.
So I figure we might as well do that for Silent Hill F. Gotten into the house. There's kitchen knife, my beloved. Best weapon in the game.
You're not in your right mind right now. You're lost, and that's all. Trust me. Just look at me.
Just take the drugs.
I'm the only one who really understands you. You know that, right?
Step back, girls. This calls for a real Showa man. A hot-blooded baseball samurai steps up to the plate. I wish I could be a baseball samurai. New Game and rockin' New Game Plus, Omamori. This is New Game.
Give up on Hinako.
This is New Game. My first time going back to New Game since my first playthrough.
You're lying, aren't you, Shu?
Beats me.
You really think you can fool Hinako?
Hinako! You're late. I was worried about you.
He wasn't worried at all. He knew his dear partner would be all right. Oh, yeah? Thanks.
Thanks. Empty thread in the save screen. Haven't seen that in a while. Yeah, going back to New Game after having done so many New Game Plus playthroughs of this, I forgot how many things were different. Some of the scenes, some of the dialogue, and I completely forgot about how limited inventory is on New Game when you still have to, like, pick up all of your inventory enhancing upgrades as you go. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. You actually have to increase your inventory space. Dried carcass. The not so random Omamoris. Although I guess that's better than what I'm using currently. Again, on this difficulty, it doesn't really matter too much. Do max stamina.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
You're gonna be in so much trouble. Wait, isn't there an Emma here? Or is that... Oh, is this one only New Game Plus? I could have sworn there was something there. Or maybe it's an Omamori. There's usually something there in front of that house, and I can't remember what it is. It's either an Emma or an Omamori.
Cut it out. I don't want to talk about that right now.
I'm not gonna cut it out. I'm gonna keep bringing it up until you snap back to reality.
I said, knock it off. Seriously.
Look, I'll just come right out and say it. Hinako's dead, okay? She's gone. She's living a better life in another world.
Oh. Partner, what took you so long?
She's married to a handsome, wealthy furry who you could never compete with, Shu. So just forget all about her. I didn't want you getting married.
Me and Shu used to hang out around here a long time ago.
Long time ago. That might be the Emma you're missing. Yeah, Grove Sleeper. That can be real frustrating when you get down to those last couple of upgrades. Trying to figure out like which one you need.
There never was a lock here, though.
I was going through it myself. Oh god, I'm sorry.
It should be somewhere in the school.
I'm sorry, everyone's ears. No, just doing a mic check. Unfortunately, my mic is like very touchy. The connection for the cables and everything is loose.
Too, huh?
And if I even slightly touch it while it's in use,
No problem.
I want you by my side, Shu.
it's very loud.
I need you here. Please, stay with me. Please.
And I can't afford to replace it.
You should rest up too.
We can't even afford to pay like most of our bills this month, let alone
You were at the
get a new
family event the whole
microphone.
time. Hinako just tagged along behind us, so she's just
Hey.
fine.
What do you mean she just tagged along?
Don't worry about it. You two stay here and rest. I'll be back.
We'll just hang out in the classroom. Hinako will be fine. Also, they just stop existing. No, I would have to replace the mic. Trunk pack. It's just an older mic. I've been using it for years, and it's taken a couple of falls where cats have like knocked over the stand. It's had to go through being shipped here and then like being moving from house to house. So it's gotten beat up, and the last time that I think probably when I moved, or maybe when it got knocked over, but the actual port where the cable connects is not flush. So, yeah, even replacing the cable, the mic is still going to have issues. Still sounds solid. Good old mic. I mean, it's fine. It's an Audio-Technica. It's an AT2020, which has been a standard streamer mic for many years. And like, they're not terribly expensive either, but it's just, like I said, we're struggling to pay regular bills right now just to get by. USB or XLR? XLR. XLR. I always had issues with USB microphones when I first started streaming, and before I was a streamer, I was a professional musician. I was working as a studio musician, so I had XLR equipment already. Gives me a little bit more control over it, but yeah, it's an XLR AT2020, and then I run it through an Asus mixer. Alesis mixer, excuse me. Chrysanthemums grown by our very own vice principal have won the governor's prize. Did you know the vice principal Matsuo has a green thumb? His exquisite chrysanthemums took the top prize in their category at the Floriculture Fair held by the Prefectural Council. If you haven't already, take this opportunity to admire the vice principal's masterfully pruned flower displays on the school grounds. Origami of rumors. Ha, looks like someone heard my prayers. To whichever god who answered them, thank you.
This Hokura's older than the school. I remember. We're hearing a wealthy man built the school here when he struck it rich from dam construction.
That dam construction. No good. Teacher journal. Vice principal is so paranoid about his keys, he always takes them with him whenever he leaves. So it's kind of ironic that he lost his keys to the stairwell. He's looking for them frantically like a madman. He had the nerve to ask me to help him find them, but I'm the one who needs help with this pile of paperwork I have. Go ahead and replace this.
Attention!
Still don't have a whole lot of context for that. The person yelling attention. Like, Presumably that's supposed to be like the vice principal. Or one of the teachers. Solutions for these lockers stay the same. Origami of grievances. Happen to figure out Suga's locker combination. Weird thing is, when you convert it to code, it looks like a cry for help. What am I supposed to do? It's not like I can do anything.
Where? Where are you? You had your chance. Where are you? Found you.
Some good creepy radio moments. These are interesting because these also change on New Game Plus playthroughs. School Founder's Anecdote. Buy as much of that mountain land as you can. Borrow money if you must, for it will surely bring you great wealth. Shortly thereafter, the country commenced their dam construction plan, and the mountain Mr. Yoneda had purchased was indeed a boon. He spent every last yen he earned on his hometown of Ebisugaoka. One result of his generosity was Ebisugaoka Middle School. Mr. Yoneda donated the Inari statue and housed it inside the small shrine seen on school grounds, as his way of saying thanks to the fox that blessed him. So Mr. Yoneda, one responsible for building the school, the wealthy man. Who bought up Ebisugaoka in the mountains to strike it rich. Drunk Pack said, check PayPal. 1 second. Thank you for letting me know. A lot of times I don't have alerts set up for like direct tips and donations. So I won't know until like after a stream when I'm like looking over things if anybody gave anything. Drunk Pack, thank you so much. Very, very generous of you. $130. Thank you so much. Helping to fund the new microphone. That is huge. That is a massive payment. Like I said, right now, hopefully it can go towards the microphone. I know that's why you donated it. But just in general, we are like, this has been a really, really rough year for my wife and I. We've had a lot of health issues that have caused us to miss a lot of work. So we've just been falling behind on like everything. So we're trying to play catch up. But yeah. Thank you so much, Drunk Pack. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And then also Minimoto coming in with the 18 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Thank you. Thank you. And Ancient Oleander gifting a sub, getting a stink bug, a stick bug, a gift sub. Stink bug would be a whole different thing. Thank you for gifting a sub to Drunk Pack. Thank you so much for the love and support, you guys. Thank you. Thank you. And so we've got a Chungus out here. This is one of the things I was kind of curious about. When you change the difficulty. Knife Chungus seems to be based on puzzle difficulty. So riddle difficulty determines what's out here, not the action difficulty. That's really interesting. Oh yeah, is this room open? No, the classroom, you can see the assets are here, like the radio and stuff. But the Blackboard room is not open on New Game. Sledgehammer. Another one of my favorite weapons in this game.
Is it dead?
Oh, one shot. No red capsules. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, Sledgehammer's pretty good. Sledgehammer's pretty good. Grove Sleeper, your mom sent you money for a GoPro for the stream, and I'm like, Ma, I got insurance due. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's kind of where we're at. Again, like, huge appreciation for the tip. But the whole reason why I'm not just, like, replacing the microphone myself is because we're behind on, like, our mortgage. You know? We got more pressing things to pay before I can, like, replace a microphone. Unfortunately. Origami of Rumors. I've always despised her. She goes around pretending like she doesn't want to be a girl, when she knows full well that she's so much cuter than everyone else. She makes me sick. She makes me sick. She's just so cute. Can't stop thinking about her. Someone actually proposed a theory on the Silent Hill subreddit that Rinko was bisexual and was like struggling because of her attraction to both Hinako and Shu. Like, okay. That's certainly an interpretation. There it is. Couldn't remember if I had actually picked up the second floor stair key yet. You kind of got focused on Chungus's. I do like the change for the school as, like, the scarecrows start showing up and everything. They present this in such a neat way. This is, like, one of my favorite areas in this whole game. In terms of capturing, like, Silent Hill vibe, the school and Hinako's house near the end, I think, are the two areas that really did that the best. Origami of rumors. She should just disappear. I hope someone kills her or abducts her. I don't care. Just whatever gets Hinako out of my life once and for all. An opened envelope. Hinako isn't coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought that I needed to get you alone to find out how you truly feel. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. You remember that day when just the two of us went to that cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school that day. But you know what? I didn't care what the other people thought about us, because as long as I could spend time with you, that was all I needed. We both ordered the same cake that day. I can still remember how my heart almost burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed from those lips. Sweet and tart fruit on the cake. The taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. Do you still remember the taste too? Rinko getting all excited about ordering the same cake as Shu. Whoops.
Nothing.
All the fruit. So you did remember. Well, that makes me feel very special. By the way, are you over Hinako now? I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make it clear that girl is dead. I know you're going through a rough time right now, and you must be in so much pain, but you know, I can be there for you. Would you rather go through it yourself still? I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about all the small mundane details of our day-to-day lives. By filling up one journal after another with our thoughts, I know we can make a fresh start, a blank page upon which we can write the new story of our lives. Surely you can see it too. All of the books. Unopened envelope. Glad to hear that you're trying to stay positive, and remember, I'll always be here for you if you need anything. You know you're not the only one who's sad because Hinako's no longer with us. If the two of us could huddle together, we could soothe this pain that bites like the cold of winter. And then surely spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Can you picture the beautifully blooming sakura awaiting us?
That wasn't right.
I Didn't mean to push that yet. There we go. Blooming Sakura. Unopened envelope. Dear Shu, I like you. I love you. I want some more of you. I always have and I always will. I'll be waiting to hear what you think about me. Second floor classroom key. Sat here and behind me was Rinko. To give me the right answers. You mean cheating?
Do you want to stay with your friends forever?
Junko, where?
Friends don't last forever. They will betray you eventually. Just as they say you betrayed them. Whether their worth is justified. That is for you to decide.
What do you...
Forgot how short that Junko sequence is on New Game. It's a little bit longer, little more extended dialogue.
It's already made it this far.
For the New Game Plus version.
Is this some sort of offering?
Let's just go ahead and repair. And then pick that up. Wanted more of this and less of the Dark Temple? Yeah, I agree. Especially with this, like, going through the area and then having the Higambana and flowers sort of overtake it. Like, this already serves really well for, like, an Otherworld. If you're going to do an Otherworld version of areas, I kind of like this more than the Dark Shrine. Dark Shrine's interesting, but it gets a little repetitive. A little too samey. TT's the most disgusting person I've ever met. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combination is 377. Usoda. Gotta have your Usoda written everywhere chaotically in a creepy way. That's the Ryukishi staple. Just one of those things that the writer of this game, Ryukishi 07, really likes using. Gate key. Note to teacher. Ayumi from the track and field club said she found a key with keybox written on it during practice. She still hasn't got it back to you, then she probably left it in her locker when she went to change. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if she forgot. She looked exhausted after practice.
Won't open. I need a key.
Alright, you don't open this one. Note between lovers. Miki, I have absolutely no idea how that crazy formula spells aisiteru. Aisiteru. But I love you too. Do you think it would have served them well to save the Dark Shrine areas for leading up to major boss fights? Kind of how Homecoming did? And then do the botanical invasion for the otherworld sequences? Yeah, it probably would have helped to separate it into some different sections. Personally, I kind of feel like, I don't know, this is another one of those places where I feel like a little bit of reality could have helped out in the way the game is presented. Because as it is, it presents a lot, like everything is presented through unreliable narrator Hinako. So we don't get to see like what characters really look like, what age they actually are, and what a lot of these places look like in reality. So we just kind of have to assume. It would have been interesting to have Ebisugaoka have like the regular version of the town, the otherworld version of the town where it's covered in the flowers, the higambana and everything. And then the Dark Shrine should have all been like the Tsuneki estate. Because I think that's essentially what it's supposed to be. Kotoyuki, Tsuneki, his family, like all of that is supposed to kind of be their estate, their property. And then it would have been interesting to see like a normal version of it and then have it become the Dark Shrine for certain segments. I don't know. There's things that I think could have been presented in a little different, little better way. Origami of Grievances. Oh, how I wish I could just climb inside his locker and drown in his smell. Can't believe his combination is the same as his name. Aoi. That's so cute of him, using his name in code. Asakura Ayumi, row 4, line 2. Hey, what's up, Cypher? Damn, I'm too late? Too late for what? We still have a whole lot of Silent Hill F we're playing today. I mean, I've been going for almost 5 hours, but there's still a lot of Silent Hill F we're playing today. Hopefully gonna finish... Never saw Silent Hill F. Assume since you're 5 hours in, you're almost at the end. No. We're like a little past halfway now. Wait, did I get the... We have toolkit. That's more important than that. There's locker room key. I'm like, I know there should be locker room key. I'm a tortoise. The bus is calling out to me. I didn't get the news that school would be so far away. Bus, the best thing in the world. I love it so much I made it my locker combination.
Coded message. Talk about childish. Me back to my track and field days.
And this actually is her locker. Yeah, if you get close enough, she says this used to be my locker.
Nothing.
Key, cabinet, key, cabinet, key. This one. 505. There's our inventory upgrade. $377. Wolf. That timing. Cypher, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate the brand new subscription. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your emotes that you can use anywhere on Twitch, and thank you so very much for the support. Thank you, thank you. This game looks pretty good, like the visuals and the enemy designs. Yeah, visually, this is an amazing game. Everything in terms of like visuals, music, sound design, enemy design, characters. A lot of the artistic elements of this game are very good. I've got some issues with some of the gameplay. I've got some issues with the story and how it's presented a little bit. But it's not enough to like ruin this game for me. Not even close. This is a very good game.
Is it dead?
Just use a first aid kit and replace it. Perfect dodge.
Damn. Finally found it.
How would you rank it? Would you say it's as good as 4? I like 4 more than this game. But it's somewhat comparable to Silent Hill 4 for me. We were actually talking about this earlier. In my personal tier list, this would be my 7th favorite Silent Hill game. Silent Hill 2 original is my favorite. Silent Hill 3 is my 2nd favorite. Silent Hill 1 is my 3rd favorite. Silent Hill 2 Remake, pretty high up there. Silent Hill 4 would be number 5. And Silent Hill Shattered Memories would be number 6 for me. This would be like number 7. Which doesn't sound as impressive, but for a series that has as many games as Silent Hill does, especially with such a wide quality difference from game to game.
Got it. Found the key.
Welcome back. Sorry for the trouble. Your turn, partner. We've rested enough.
Sit down. Shu and I can stay up and keep watch over you.
No, I'm all right.
Hinako, get some rest. We'll stand guard while you're sleeping.
Nighty-night, Hinako.
Rinko's gonna touch Shu inappropriately right outside the door while Hinako sleeps. That's the impression I get from this dialogue right here.
You like that sort of thing, don't you?
That last little bit of dialogue, like something between Rinko and Shu.
And laid claim to my soul.
Half the soul is lost.
In turn, I shall save your soul.
The power we could draw now would be very weak. Almost nothing. First Silent Hill game to outsell the series was 2 Remake, right? That is correct. Silent Hill 1 had been the best seller in the entire franchise until Silent Hill 2 Remake. Did F ever overtake 2 Remake in sales? No, but Silent Hill F did sell pretty well. I think it's at like 1.5 million. And Silent Hill 2 Remake is like 2.5 million or something.
The purifying water was perhaps too strong for you. You are far more delicate than I had realized. But you did well to make it this far, Nicole.
Yeah, sales for Silent Hill 2 Remake are gonna jump up now that
onward we go.
You've got Xbox. If we can keep these in the hands of good studios, let's fucking go. The series is back. I mean, it's Konami. They're just kind of throwing a bunch of stuff at the wall and seeing what does well. Try to remember, like, Silent Hill 2 Remake, pretty good. Silent Hill F, pretty good. Short Message and Ascension, though. They're experimenting with stuff. They're letting some other studios try to make some things. They're venturing outside of the typical psychological horror genre, and even outside of like traditional video games in general with stuff like Ascension. Like, as much as it's very easy to make fun of Silent Hill Ascension because it's bad and terrible and a huge scam, the concept behind it is not the worst thing in the world. The idea of, like,
I will go ahead and make arrangements. Come, bid your farewells.
Yes.
The concept of something like Ascension is interesting, and I don't blame Konami for like wanting to try. Genvid was just not the studio to pull that shit off, because they cut a lot of corners and things were very scammy, not legitimate the way that they were being presented. But the idea of like a show that audience participation helps shape and everything like that, cool idea. I think it could apply to Silent Hill in some interesting ways, but Ascension was not a good example of that. Old VOD Nub Zombie was calling to leave it dead. Old VOD Nub Zombie wanted it to be dead because the last, like, at that point in time, it was Book of Memories, Downpour, Homecoming, like, when the quality of the series drops off that dramatically, yeah, that's when I'm like, don't just keep slapping the name of the series onto things for the sake of it, you know? When we're just kind of getting crap.
You look even more beautiful today.
Stuff like the Silent Hill 2 remake definitely gave me a lot more faith in getting some nice revisits, remakes of the original games. Like, you guys, I was also very anti-Team Bloober. I was not impressed with any of the games that I played by Bloober Team. And old VOD Nub would have also heavily protested, you know, Bloober being involved with Silent Hill at all. But arguably they've made the most impressive swing at like this whole Silent Hill revival. Bloober also didn't have the funding. More than just a funding thing. Like, there's plenty of low-budget indie studios who still pull off some really, really amazing stuff. Bloober, a lot of their games were all style and no substance. Like, they knew how to make some nice-looking visuals and not much else. The gameplay loops, the story, like, all those elements of their games were really, really weak. So I was just not impressed by their games. But I feel doing something like Silent Hill 2 Remake is really good for them. I think they're very well suited to something like remakes. Because that's all they need to really focus on is making it look nice, which they're very good at doing visuals. And in terms of story, they already have an established story to work from. So it helps them out immensely in terms of like writing and characters and all of the things that they hadn't really done well in their previous games. So being able to have something where they had source material to work from, in the case of Silent Hill 2 Remake, also having people like Masahiro Ito and Akira Yamaoka, like people from the original team coming in to oversee what they were doing. And they have someone else overseeing things outside of their own people. Yeah. Having the outside perspective, more people from Konami, more of the original developers kind of helping guide them through it, really made a big difference. Chronos was surprisingly good too. It fell off at the end for me. I didn't really care for the ending, but I liked Chronos. I still want to go back and do some New Game Plus, see the other endings, and revisit that game. Chronos was, surprisingly good. Letter from Rinko to Hinako. Hinako, here, you'll feel better after eating this. Forget what those jerks said today, and don't worry, they'll be getting an earful from me. You just have to be yourself, Hinako. You can't worry about what other people say is normal. That's their normal, not yours. I'll always be looking out for you from your best friend, Rinko.
This is Chizuya. No. I have to let go. I need to move on.
It was Bloober who kept Silent Hill 2 Remake closer to the original than what Konami, etc. would have done. So I've heard those stories that I think that was Motoi Okamoto who said during some interviews that some of the original developers wanted more drastic changes compared to what was there in the original. And that Bloober team was like, no, we're going to try to keep things closer to the original because they were basically trying to make their version of it, their memory of that original game. They didn't necessarily want to do some of the more dramatic changes, but it's hard to know how accurate stuff like that is anytime we get those kind of interviews, because like I've definitely this is one of those things that I've come to understand after years of being an obsessive Silent Hill fan, basically the last 26 years, and reading a lot of interviews and hearing a lot of perspectives from a lot of different developers. It's good information to try to work from, but it's not like nothing is ever 100% true. Nothing, you know? And I'm always curious when remarks like that happen. It's like, well, who was it that was throwing out these drastically different ideas? And what were those ideas? And like, how seriously were they actually presented in terms of the project being developed? Because it's one of those things that Motoi Okamoto is the series producer. It is his job to sell you the series, right? Like, ultimately, he's picking the developers to work on certain things and which project goes to who, and just kind of overseeing the direction of the series in general. But ultimately, he's the one who's going to be in charge for selling you Silent Hill as a brand. So that's going to motivate the way he talks about things and the way that things get mentioned in interviews. So it's good publicity to be like, oh yeah, the original devs actually wanted to make things crazy, but we kept it in check because we knew that's what the fans would want. And it's like, yeah, that's what fans want to hear. And again, that sounds good for an interview. There's probably some element of truth to it, but how much? Just something to keep in mind. Don't take anything, even interviews, like at face value. Even stuff from like Masahiro Ito, like a lot of good information has come from developers like Ito over the years, but there's also a lot of contradictory stuff in some of those developer statements. There's lots of things. Lots of things to consider. Rinko's secret journal. Why do I have to live here of all places? Shu lives all the way on the other side of town, meaning my dream of us walking home together will never come true. I remember how I organized everyone from class to go to Chizuruya together after school. We chatted as we walked, then went our separate ways home. The walk to the store was painfully short. Still, having just a few extra minutes that I could spend with Shu outside of school was all I could have asked for. Rinko's secret journal. As we got closer to the store, God, I can't read. Our classmates would peel off one by one as they turned to go home. It was never just me and Shu on our own, but I didn't care. Handwriting here grows erratic and emotional, but of course there was always a dirty little cockroach crawling all over Shu. I mean, come on, we're all walking home together. How about having a conversation that everyone else can join in on? Don't just go running off to your own little weird Space Wars world together. All the spooky things in the candy store.
Found it.
Oh yeah, and then the spookiest thing of all. Pachinko. Konami's entire business model until COVID kind of ruined that. The enemy designs in this game are so good, at first thought they were designed by Masahiro Ito. You know, it's even more surprising when you consider that Ito designed Sakura Head for Short Message. So, not only are the enemy designs in this game very good, but Ito had designed a similar flower Japanese type creature for Short Message, just to make it even more surprising that he wasn't involved with the creature design or anything with this game. He's not involved in Silent Hill F at all. But he just happened to make another flower-based, Japanese-themed creature for another recent Silent Hill game. Like, I legitimately thought there was going to be a much stronger connection between Short Message and this game. The way that stuff was presented. Oh, get out of my way. Walls. The real main enemy of this game. Oh, inventory. Oh well. It ain't that important.
It all seems like ages ago.
It all seems like ages ago. We were just there. It's fine. Class observation log. In continuation from last semester, I'm to be class president once again. I hope we can make this another wonderful semester. The role of class president holds a lot of responsibilities, but I think I'm up to the task. Even when I was young, I always wanted to be the mom or big sister whenever I played house. I think it's because I really enjoy looking after others. I believe every single student in our class has things they excel in, as well as things they could stand to work on. In my view, the purpose of a class president is to help others with their shortcomings so we can make school an enjoyable place for everyone. Nishida Rinko.
Lunch. Recess. Friends.
Question mark. Friends. Also, there's Al Yang. Picture of Al Yang, the director of Silent Hill F. There's a few pictures of him around the school. Continuation from last semester, I'm to be class president once again. I hope we can make this another wonderful semester. Handwriting turns wild and erratic. I love being class president because I get to look after all these lost causes. Even when I was young, I always enjoyed comparing myself to other inferior kids and basking in my own superiority. When I pretend to care about others, I can please a lot of people. The losers I help, the people around me, and even my parents. Frankly, that makes me happy as well. Right now, I'm in charge of 2 girls who are the definition of morons. They're both so carefree and empty-headed. Neither of them knows the first thing about fitting in. The only reason they have any friends at all in class is because I'm taking care of them. They fawn over me and tell me all the time how grateful they are. It feels amazing. I really truly think I was born to be class president. Nishida Rinko. Damn, Rinko. Just calling them morons like that.
Schoolwork, sports, coordinating outfits, makeup. I was always better than you at those things.
And everybody knows makeup is the most important thing. If you're gonna be good at something, coordinating outfits. I mean, it's important to some people, I guess. With music by Akira Yamaoka.
Stuffed animals. Fashion magazines. Ghosts. Room.
Sorry for writing you a letter out of the blue. I know we could just talk at school, but when I'm around you, I always end up Hey, I know this is really last minute, but would you mind coming shopping with me on Sunday? I want to know what clothes would look cute on me. From a boy's perspective, that is. What do you think? I love you so much. You never leave my thoughts. Rinko. All the things she wants to talk to Shu about. Rinko collects dolls. I like that there's a little bit of that parallel between Rinko and Hinako with the dolls as well. And Hinako having the more like Western celluloid doll instead of the traditional Japanese. Kind of an allegory for her rejecting that traditional aspect of the culture. Whereas Rinko was a little bit more like leaning into it. And her creepy melty dolls. Sorry, I know this must seem like it's coming out of nowhere, but what exactly is Hinako to you? Are you two just friends, or are you more than friends? I want you to tell me the truth. I know this is none of my business, but could you keep your distance from Shu? You know, people tend to get the wrong idea when boys and girls our age spend too much time together. You don't want to cause any issues for Shu, do you? You should really think more about how you behave. You're nothing but a fly. All you do is get in the way, get lost, or at the very least shut your trap and stop bothering others. And quit buzzing around Shu all the damn time. Looks like the writer was trying to change their handwriting. All the obsessive drawings of Shu. And once you turn that last doll around, all changes to obsessive drawings of Hinako. With Shine, die, written over them.
And now, Rinko and I can go our separate ways.
Yep. I'm gonna go my way, which is down the hall to the left, and she's gonna go her way, which is into boiling hot lava. Liquid hot magma.
You were up in Dreamland, but I helped you countless times. Why do you get it all? Just for once, think about how he feels. You're a traitor. You played with his heart. Say you're sorry! Get on your knees and beg for forgiveness! Can't you hear me? Why don't you say something?
Yep, the Terminator 2 ending. All right, time for Sakuko. Parent-teacher journal. Just a note. As Sakuko's mother, I want to thank you for teaching my daughter. Want to apologize for what happened the other day on the field trip. Seems Sakuko caused a lot of trouble. My daughter has been that way ever since she was young. As a child, she always hated when we turned off the lights to go to bed, and she avoided dark movie theaters and tunnels like the plague. Mistakenly thought that she had overcome her fear of the dark now that she's grown up. I believe the reason her fear came back during the field trip is because she's unaccustomed to sleeping in a different environment. I gave her a stern talking to for behaving so shamefully at her age. She has since reflected on her behavior and is sorry for how she acted. Please accept both her and my apologies. It's like, goddamn. She's got a phobia. She's got a fear of the dark. But hey, I mean, that's how it is. People don't, a lot of times don't take phobias and fears and things like that very seriously. Especially if you're beyond like a certain age. People just expect you to be mature and not be afraid of anything if you're an adult. You can't be scared of the dark. It's like, why not? A lot of boomers don't believe in trauma. It's pretty sad to see the disconnect. I mean, especially, again, kind of... That's what's very interesting about this game. A lot of the themes still apply to modern day society. Like, in a lot of ways, we are still locked in some of the sort of backward ways of thinking that are presented in this game. It's not to the same degree as it was back in 1960s Japan. But things are still similar, you know? There's still a lot of relevant issues that this game deals with. Sakuko's diary. I hate gym class. Just looking at my gym clothes makes me depressed. They're holding a long-distance race at school soon. I know it's just an excuse for them to watch me come in last and laugh at me. I knew how lonely I would feel. I knew how lonely I would feel if everyone just lost me in the dust, so I asked Rinko if she would hang back so we could run across the finish line together. And you know what? She said yes. I asked Hinako too, but she said no. She said it's because she's in a sports club, and she'll get yelled at by the teacher if she doesn't try her best. I suppose that makes sense, if it's true. Handwriting turns erratic, but I know the truth. I know it's really because you don't want to be held back by a slowpoke like me. I hope Hinako trips and falls and breaks all the bones in her body so she can never run again. See, with a lot of the notes and things like this, again, it's hard to tell. As always, there's multiple ways to kind of interpret pretty much everything in this game. And I kind of feel like it could be Hinako exaggerating sort of these negative aspects of these characters. Or it could legitimately be the way these characters felt when they were younger. Because when you're in, you know, like grade school or elementary school or middle school, whatever, you tend to be a lot harsher, a lot edgier. The way some of these notes are written, like, oh, this person mildly annoys me. I wish they would trip and break every bone in their body. Like, yeah, that's kind of on par for, like, what a 7th grader might feel. All right. All that does is let you out. Keep forgetting to flip the switch. Back. Back, demon. Okay.
We made a promise to each other that we'd be together forever.
Okay. I feel like one of the things I'm noticing about this difficulty, the casual difficulty, because the enemies in general seem to be less aggressive, it gives you fewer opportunities to, like, counterattack. Like, you spend a lot more time standing around waiting for them to do something, which actually kind of makes things take longer because you're not getting those opportunities for, like, counters and stuff. Anyway. Hey, Mr. Rabbit, guess what? Made my first ever friend today. Her name is Shimizu Hinako. But Mr. Rabbit, tricks aren't for kids. She's my first ever real-life human friend, so I'm a little scared. What if she throws me away and forgets me? I'm so scared of that happening. When I told my new bestest friend Hinako this, she said she'd never, ever abandon me. Not ever. She promised me. But you know what, Mr. Rabbit? What if Hinako breaks her promise? What if she betrays me? What if she's lying? No. I don't want to think about that. Hinako said she would never leave me. She promised. I have to believe her because that's what friends do, right? They believe each other. Hinako, if you betray me, you'll pay. I'll make you pay and regret ever hurting me. Got it?
She should live with them in their little rabbit house.
Whose voice was that saying she should live with them in their little rabbit house? Was that... It sounded like Rinko, right? I'm not as used to the English voices compared to the Japanese. But I think that was Rinko. was just thinking that. I think this game would be even better with Japanese voices. There are Japanese voices. But I've done, what, 7 playthroughs of this game now? And I've done 6 of them in Japanese and 1 of them in English. So I'm trying to hear some of the other cutscenes and dialogue that I haven't heard. Hear the English version of it. So I'm trying to do more English playthroughs. But yeah, the Japanese voice is definitely my preferred dub of this game. My family has served as caretakers of Senensugi Shrine for generations, but for the past few decades, the shrine's popularity has been on the decline. When it came time for my dad to become the head priest, he declined the role and got a regular office job instead. Mom and Dad are always saying negative things about the shrine, that head priests are obsolete. Even my grandfather says the tradition of upkeeping Senensugi Shrine will die with his generation. I help out as a Miko at the shrine whenever an event's held. I love how dignified the rituals are and the way they make me feel like my soul is being cleansed. I'd like to be more than just a helper at the shrine. I think I'd like to become head priest one day. See, we also have stuff like that where we have notes from Sakuko talking about wanting to run the candy store, but then notes about her like wanting to take over the shrine. Things like that seem more mature compared to what Sakuko was kind of presenting earlier. It's interesting. Bad news, Sakuko. I'm locked in here with you. Oops. Apparently the camera doesn't like when that happens. You're locked in here with me. Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. Those who do shall lift their heads to level height as if they were reflections in a mirror, as custom dictates. Shading of light, shall you condemn the past to the dark. Condemning the past to the dark. That one kind of spells it out a little bit more straightforward, that Hinako is saying goodbye to her past. She's not literally killing these people, killing her friends. God damn it. Here we go. The hitboxes, like the interaction prompt for these, because they're so close, can be a little bit awkward.
Hinako! Hinako, help me! Help me! Don't leave me! I don't
White Rabbit Emblem Key. Obtained after bidding farewell to Sakuko. Bull Omamori. Very easy to miss that one.
Partner. I guess this is the last time I get to call you that. Huh?
All right. Before we get into finding shoes, belongings, this little section of the Dark Shrine, I've been going for almost 6 hours without a break. So I'm going to take a few minutes so I can get up, get some water, stretch my legs, use the restroom, all that good stuff. So I'm going to take a break. Been going for quite a bit. But after the break, we will continue. Like I said, I'm going to try and finish one game per day, at least, with this marathon. So we're going to try to finish Silent Hill F today. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. And I will be back in just a few minutes. All right. Let's get back to it. Thank you, Oleander. Just needed a quick little break. Stretch my legs, get some water, save my wife from a roach. All that good stuff. Carry not any memory of what has come to pass beyond this point. Lay all bare upon the pedestal first. The door shall not open to those who harbor regret in their hearts.
Partner, I need to know what your final decision is.
Death by hanging. That is my final decision, Shu. Decision. Did I look at this during the Cam Hack playthrough? The creepy picture of the friend group all together with their faces removed? I feel like I don't remember looking at that. Drawing of a young Shimizu Hinako. Even if it was drawn by an elementary school student, it's still too bad. This is definitely drawn on purpose. There are all kinds of curses written on it, such as stupid, disgusting, etc. See, these are some of the like less informed bits of the story, I guess. Where with Rinko, you get a sense from her character of the jealous sort of aspect being there. Like maybe Hinako is exaggerating it to kind of cope with letting go of one of her friends. But with Shu, getting the notes where it kind of talks about as a kid, he didn't trust Hinako, or he, you know, made these purposefully bad drawings, calling her disgusting, stupid, whatever. Like, if there's any truth to that, or again, if it's just to kind of indicate the way that they are when they're children, like the way people tend to be when they're young like that. Boys will show their affection a lot of times towards a girl by being like, oh, you specifically are gross or disgusting. So is it just Shu being a little kid and treating Hinako that way because he did feel that way legitimately? Or if it's just kind of his little kid way of coping with liking her. Anyway, here's Pregnant Titty Beast. Try and have this conversation while Pregnant Titty Beast is making an entrance. Now. Now. Now.
Leave me alone.
Hey. My cats are fighting each other. Stop. They were being so sweet for most of the day. Now they've decided it is time. Cats are going to be assholes. Not paying attention to them, that's definitely part of it. They always seem to get worse when Rachel and I are distracted by other things. If we're trying to stream, if we're trying to work. Even when we're trying to just like watch movies, like if Rachel and I are sitting down and we've got a show on or a movie on or something, Ziggy will just jump up onto the TV stand directly in front of the TV. Like, no, you're paying attention to me instead.
You came back. Partner.
And some of these noises.
It's alright. Whatever the outcome, I'll respect my partner's choice.
Hinako is so real for this. She's like, okay, die then. Yeah.
To bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Although I kind of wish there was more response from Hinako.
It had to be done.
I understand
As soon as I could.
they need to differentiate
I'm so very sorry
what's supposed to sort of represent
for what you just saw.
Adult, mature Hinako versus
I should be
childhood.
begging your pardon for forcing this pain upon you.
But having her just sort of blankly stare off while walking away from all of these moments where it's supposed to be her letting go of her friends.
Onward.
It feels a little too, like, kind of dull. Again, I understand it thematically, why it is the way it is. This guy looks suspicious. Suspiciously kissable.
Shu. Ringo?
There's also, it's so disconnected going back and forth between the Dark Shrine and reality, like, well, quote-unquote reality. But going back and forth between Fogworld and Dark Shrine. Like, we just went through this entire sequence of letting go of friends, killing them, essentially. And then you get back into the fog world and it's just like, where are my friends? Where have they gone? Like, the way that she acts in the fog world about her friends isn't changed by her experiences in the Dark Shrine.
There's just too many.
And then the red capsule. On the tree that just collapsed. Don't worry, there's a red capsule there, just like perfectly resting on it.
Is that thing still chasing me?
Meanwhile, behind me, my cat is destroying a chair and screaming.
I have to get away from that thing.
Is there any reason why you didn't pick it up? So this game's got multiple endings, and a lot of those endings revolve around whether or not you take those pills, if you use those red and white pills.
Maybe.
And the first time that you play the game,
Without me. That has to be it.
the first time that you play the game, no matter what, you're always going to get the same ending. But in my first playthrough, I didn't know about the pill mechanic, so I just used them like normal healing items and then got the ending. I found out that you'll get that ending that you normally get after taking the medicine no matter what. So what I'm testing is if you don't take the pills on a first playthrough, how does the game sort of force you into it for the sake of the ending? So that's kind of what I'm testing. I think I know what cutscene it is, but I'm just kind of verifying for my own peace of mind how this game works. Strange note. I'm sorry, something urgent came up, so I can't come with you. Just trust me, and continue down the path we decided. I'll get everything ready and wait for you.
Did they leave this behind?
Mic is incredible. It's not picking up the yowling. I mean, that's the power of having background noise filter software and a decent mic, a decent mixer. Again, outside of the damage, outside of the damaged cable port on the mic, making everybody's ears occasionally get jump scared, my setup is pretty good. Scrunch. That silly goober up there.
He knows more about the mountains than I do.
Do I actually want to take the axe? Probably not. Stick with my sledge. To whoever finds this, please, immediately. There's... Here, I beg you. Help. Instantly gone. I feel like this all kind of leads into the killer. And again, don't know how, like, real anything this game presents is in terms of, like, what's actually going on. Although we don't get to go into that shack on New Game. Hey, Wink, if you're alive. Thank you so much for the raid. Bonk. Welcome, raiders. Thank you so much, Wink. Hope y'all are doing well. Get you a shout out real quick. But welcome. Hope you were having a good stream. I'm Nub Zombie. We play a lot of Silent Hill on my channel. Occasionally other stuff, but mostly Silent Hill. And this month, I've been lately focused on the last two Silent Hill games, Silent Hill 2 Remake and this game, Silent Hill F. So we're doing a reverse series playthrough throughout this month. So today's day one. We're starting with F, and then tomorrow we'll do Silent Hill 2 Remake, then Short Message, all the way back to Silent Hill 1. You just played all the Silent Hills for your first time? All of them? Probably not all of them. Have you played the arcade game? Have you played Book of Memories? Did you watch Silent Hill Ascension? There's a lot of things Silent Hill encompasses that most people don't include when they say they do all of it. All that aren't on mobile. So what was your favorite play novel ending? Or do you mean handheld counts as mobile? Because some people, when they say mobile, they mean specifically just like phone games. Sometimes people mean anything handheld. And then you get into some weird stuff. Because like Shattered Memories, it's on PSP, but it was originally for Wii. Yeah, same for Origins, was originally on PSP, but later ported to PS2. You did Silent Hill 1. Sorry, chat is scrolling. Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, 2 Remake, 3, 4, Homecoming, Shattered Memories, Downpour, and F, and Origins. Nice. Yeah, so mainline. That's like all the mainline series for sure. Gotta get around to Book of Memories and PT and the arcade game and the orphan games and Short Message. Did you say you played Short Message? No, you didn't. You didn't get to Short Message either. Oh, you did PT as well. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Did all of them. Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill F, and nothing else. That's fine too, Jaro. That's fine too, Jaro Kingu. Yeah, short message is PS5 only. PS5 only, and it'll probably always be like that. Research notes. Hakokuso. This is White Claudia. This is our White Claudia connection. One of the main things sort of connecting Silent Hill F to anything of the original series. The existence of the White Claudia, the usage of this plant right here. I have learned from reading exotic herbology that Kakura Makakura is made by grinding up the seeds of Hakokuso, an extraordinarily rare herb. Hakokuso is notoriously difficult to cultivate as it requires a very specific environment in which to grow. Rarely found in the wild, this precious medicinal herb is so prized that it has earned itself the title of Flower of the Gods. According to folklore, the herb can give one the ability to converse with gods, visit their lands, and even awaken dormant powers. With the manifold divine experiences this herb is rumored to provide, it's no surprise that numerous legends talk of kings journeying to find it under the belief it holds the key to immortality. When ground, its seeds are said to smell of peaches. So the drug itself, Kakura Makakura, is essentially the equivalent of like PTV from Silent Hill 1. With Hakokuso being White Claudia. Shattered Memories and Downpour were the only ones I was like, okay, this game could end right now if it wanted to, like 3/4. Yeah. I like Shattered Memories a lot. Not a fan of Downpour. Downpour is definitely one of those ones I don't revisit as much, don't like as much. Homecoming, same deal. Origins, same deal. That's also kind of why I'm doing the reverse series playthrough. Like, again, all I do is play Silent Hill games, basically. on my channel, that's like my main focus. I've been a diehard, obsessive fan of this series for 26 years or so. So we just play these games hundreds or thousands of times. But even though I've done many series playthroughs and stuff over the years, this year I've kind of been focusing more on the newer stuff with Silent Hill 2 Remake and Silent Hill F. And a few months ago I replayed Silent Hill 1 through 4 just because. But I don't get around to like everything in between as often.
This won't last much longer.
Just because I don't like those games as much.
Did I finally make it out?
So I figure reverse order, starting with Silent Hill F and Silent Hill 2 Remake, since those are the ones that are sort of like freshest on my mind. But then working backwards into the games that I don't play as much, and then kind of ending on my favorites. Seems like a good way to do it. Strange note. I locked our sanctuary to protect it, but don't you worry because I have the key. I'll be waiting for you at the mountain refuge. Won't let anyone or anything hurt you anymore. I'll protect you until the end of time itself. I'll stay by your side until death do us part.
Shed. They might be in there.
Got real tired of the Temple Run simulator? Yeah. Those running segments in Downpour can be a real pain. I can understand if you didn't like that aspect of Shattered Memories as well, because, like, from the perspective of someone who's played the games a lot and just sort of knows where to go when it comes to those segments, like, they don't bother me. But on a first playthrough, they're very maze-like, and you loop back in on yourself a lot most of the time. They can be frustrating. They can get to be kind of frustrating. The view's great, isn't it? I've always wanted to see it with you. You're probably all right if you've made it this far, but just to be sure, you're not being followed by anyone, right? This is our own private sanctuary. We don't need anyone else.
Shu. Ringo?
Yeah. Oh, interesting that you still hear... Yeah. It still did the thing. So, when you walk up to this, this is normally only open in New Game Plus. But this creature, like, when this is open for New Game Plus, when you go through the door, one of the Kashimashi, one of these creatures, walks over and then collapses and dies, which you can see it's in the process of doing here. So even though we don't have access to it, like, that animation still occurred. So that's kind of neat. It's like I heard the sound of it. You've come such a long way. You're doing so well. You don't need to worry about your silly old mundane world anymore. We'll break free from all of that here. Welcome to our sanctuary. The others are overjoyed to have you as a new addition. Then all these notes referring to this as like a sanctuary. And then this guy shows up, the Irohihi. Again, all the implications leading up to this being that there was like a man luring women out to this shack and killing them. It's this creepy little implied side story going on. Oh yeah, Omamori slot. Omamori slots. Whip more Omamoris. What have I even picked up at this point? We just do our max health and max stamina. Just do some stat increases. It doesn't matter so much on this difficulty. beat F today and completely missed the arranged marriage aspect somehow. I mean, this game throws a lot at you. It throws a lot at you. And it really, really encourages you to replay it to get the full picture of everything. Was upset because I read all the lore thoroughly, but I'm just blind somehow. I mean, again, the game throws a lot at you. There's a lot of information.
No.
Because you've got all the stuff about the gods, all the stuff about the town, all the stuff about the drugs, all the stuff about each of the friends. So sometimes it's easy to get focused on all the other aspects of the story being thrown at you and kind of miss some of the other stuff. Yeah, and then the first ending is not very good.
Is it gone? I need a break.
Default ending. They were like, a bride murdered everyone, and I was like, who's getting married? What? Yeah. I'm thank you for actually sharing that experience with us too, because it's something that I was speculating on as I've done my playthroughs of this game, where I was wondering how a lot of people are going to react to certain aspects of it, especially on a first playthrough, like how much of it you're going to pick up on. And I've definitely seen a lot of people have the same reaction as you, where they don't pick up on the arranged marriage thing, or they pick up on the arranged marriage thing, but they don't realize that it's about Hinako. They think it's about her sister, Junko, because Junko kind of goes through the same thing.
Heard it used to do very well.
But then, yeah, as Jado Kingu points out, there's also like a cultural barrier there, where if you're not familiar with Japanese culture, you might not recognize the bridal sort of clothing, the big hat, and there's a lot of those aspects. Yeah, and then you've kind of got some intentionally slightly off dialogue, like Rinko talking about Hinako being dead, stuff like that, where it's like, it's not literal, but it's Silent Hill, so with these games you never really know on a first playthrough. Like, you kind of are expecting possibly you being dead, or characters being dead, or, you know.
Pretty impressive at one point.
Regarding the legend of the sacred sword. It is said that Ebisugaoka was a hidden village that once served as a refuge for defeated soldiers of the Taira clan. Unfortunately, evidence to support this tale has yet to be found. Still, Ebisugaoka shares many cultural similarities with those of other hidden villages, and it's my belief that this tale is true. According to other local legends, the soldiers who fled here vowed to exact revenge upon the Minamoto clan and restore the Taira clan to its former glory. Upon swearing this oath, they buried the sword of their deceased leader at the base of the great tree that serves to protect this land. It'd be a historical breakthrough if we could find that sword. They tease you with it on New Game. Gotta wait until New Game Plus to actually get it. And even then, like, the sword's pretty good. I like the possessed sword. But it's no match for kitchen knife. Regular old kitchen knife. Best weapon in this game. Paid full attention and read absolutely everything in the journal out loud, and Nope had no idea. Yeah, there's definitely still some stuff that hints towards it, but they don't emphasize it as much until your follow-up New Game Plus playthroughs. Again, there's definitely a lot of clues there, but if you don't speak Japanese, if you don't know some of the more details of Japanese culture,
So it leads here.
it can be a little bit harder to put that context and stuff together.
Shu, partner, it's me.
There's our White Claudia. The flower imported to Japan from Silent Hill. It's funny, a lot of people get that the other way around when they're playing this game and like looking at the connection of the White Claudia, and they think the White Claudia was here first and then went to Silent Hill, but it's the other way around. You find a note talking about a missionary bringing it to Japan from the West. Okay, so we've made it up to this point. We have not taken any capsules. Front door keys to Shu's house. Prescription for my partner. Hinako began complaining of headaches in middle school. When I tried pinpointing their root cause, things always seemed to come back to stress arising from her poor relationship with her father. In other words, she's suffering from tension headaches. I first recommended that she use over-the-counter medicine, but soon she started asking for them more and more often. I don't like the thought of Hinako developing a reliance on such drugs, so I switched her to traditional Chinese medicine that uses kudzu root and peony, as it should put less of a strain on her body. The peony that Shu is referring to there is Hakokuso, the White Claudia. So it's made from White Claudia and kudzu. That said, I know the real reason she comes around so often isn't just because she's looking for medicine, but for a place to air her grievances about her father. As my grandmother always said, you can greatly improve the flow of someone's chi simply by listening to their troubles and empathizing with them. Always have a chi hammer at the ready. Hinako was thrilled with the medicine I gave her and said it worked wonders, but the truth is that wasn't the medicine alone. I want to hear out all her troubles and concerns. I mean, that's my job as her partner, right?
Oh.
Yeah, so you don't get the alternate scene here.
I guess I'll wait for the two of them inside the house.
New Game Plus, you get a different scene here if you didn't take any medicine up to this point. But because we're doing a new game playthrough, even though we haven't taken any of the pills, we still get the regular note sort of describing Shu's motivations somewhat behind giving Hinako the drug. At least the start of it. We get notes kind of going into it in more depth later.
Shu, Rinko. Shu!
I will never not be amused by the comedy flat side angle of Hinako getting grabbed by the giant fox arm and yanked out of the house.
The head is one of great pain and suffering.
I haven't seen this cutscene in a while. Because this cutscene is very different for New Game Plus. Like, Fox Mask isn't even here.
Here we perform 3 rituals.
Okay. I may not see you here. But I feel that you are with me. Must be the perfect.
Let us go.
Oh.
Hinako.
Yes.
Yes. Kind of cut off each other's dialogue there. That's fine. Solemn letter. Halt the spread of corruption from the mortal world on thy hand and cleanse it to a silver and noble sheen. Rejoice, Hinako, and be welcome. They're saying they're going to give her a fox arm. Saying you're going to get a cool fox arm.
Is it dead?
Ah. Do thing. Let me counter. Do the move. Yeah, the other thing with New Game Plus, it's since it kind of skips all the ritual stuff here. I forgot that you were even, like, dealing with this the first time around.
We have arrived, Hinako.
Yes. I'm coming.
All this stuff I forgot about. It's like my first playthrough of this game wasn't even that long ago. It's been like 2 months. But I've just been doing so many New Game Plus runs. I forgot about so much of the New Game differences. Play so many games, 2 months can be centuries when it comes to memory. I mean, the last 2 months I've basically only been playing this game. It's just that I've been doing New Game Plus playthroughs, getting all the endings, doing a cam hack playthrough.
Right here, by your side.
This is only my second time doing a regular, like, New Game playthrough. Oh... my frame rate. Cam hack? Yeah, I do cam hack series for all the Silent Hill games where I use mods and tools to take the camera out of bounds, look at character models up close, look at and details in the environments and things like that. Yeah, it's a fox arm, but it's funny. Most people just call it a wolf arm. It looks more wolf-like than fox-like. Would have been sicker with black fur. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to spoil things if you've only done your one playthrough of this game. But this game has other bosses. And one of those bosses is a big fox monster. And if the arm that Hinako had would have looked like that, I think it would have been much cooler. I still don't feel like it's appropriate for Silent Hill. It's one of the very tonally dissonant things when it comes to this game. Like the crazy action This part is crazy though. I love how visceral and gross this scene is. Cool, thanks.
I am proud of you, Hinako.
Thank you.
I have administered painkillers. Does it still hurt?
No. It just... my arm feels a bit tense. Let's do
It's just a bit tense.
the next one.
If you wish to move on,
I feel fine.
Frame rate, please.
It's a beautiful arm.
What a beautiful arm.
Hinako, you've done well.
Light the torches. Hinako is here. Not gonna lie, wasn't a big fan of the arm arc. Neither was I. I understand metaphorically, symbolically, what all of the rituals are supposed to represent. Hinako going through marriage, an arranged marriage, where it's like she's giving up aspects of herself to become somebody different. Like, in a lot of ways, that's just how she perceives marriage, is like, you have to give up your childhood friends, you have to give up all of these aspects of your own identity, you're becoming part of this other family. So she's taking on aspects of that family. The family just happens to be foxes. So she takes on fox-like parts of that to sort of metaphorically represent that aspect. So like, I understand what all of that represents, but it is wild the first time I was playing this game how much they build up the first half of the game up to this point being pretty close to like a traditional Silent Hill game, a little more action oriented, but still like very much kind of in the vein of a traditional Silent Hill game. Especially after the school and everything like that, which are huge Silent Hill vibes in terms of like the location, the enemies, the puzzles, the way everything is presented. And then here it's like, here's your fox arm and your devil trigger ability and like all of this shit. If this had been like a little segment just to sort of showcase the symbolism behind it, I don't think I would have minded it so much. But the fact that this is like, here is the mechanic that you are going to have to use for the rest of the game now. Like, every time you go to the Dark Shrine now, this is what you're going to have to deal with, is the crazy fox action mechanic. And the fact that there was so much forced combat around it. They removed a little bit of that in a recent update. They patched this game last month where they removed some of the forced combat and kind of readjusted some things. But still, it's kind of goofy looking. It's a big monster arm, and it just clashes with so much more of the like tone of not just a Silent Hill game in general, but the tone that this game already worked so hard to build up in the first half. It's very, very strange going into the Fox Arm segment of the game. That's why I thought maybe even just making it black might have looked less clunky, but still awkward. I mean, you could have, if you're going to lean into it and just try to make it look cool, I think it could have looked better. It would still feel out of place, though. Personally. It would still feel out of place to me. Especially when you get to scenes that are... I mean, there's some scenes with the Fox Arm that are just straight up comedy for me. They're just completely comedy for me. When you get the moments where she's doing normal stuff with the monster arm, where you see her like holding a bowl of water, or like reading a letter, holding a note. Those types of things where you see her trying to do normal stuff, but she has a giant monster arm, just looks so funny to me. Thy lovely silver arm grows strong, thy figure no longer mortal but divine. Unto thy limb has the power of purification been bestowed. Grace us now with thy newfound strength. The monsters you kill with your fancy arms stay dead. Physician log. February 10th. I have received reports that the patients will sometimes make strange sounds, then try to get on all fours and crawl around. Housemaids who served the family for many years whisper among themselves, speaking of so-called fox possession. I have scolded them for spreading such, unscientific, superstitious rumors. Today I was ordered to keep silent about this matter by the head of the house. The family has denied my request to transport them to a hospital. Wonder if it's out of fear that talk of the supernatural will tarnish the family's reputation. However, I do not expect the patient's conditions to improve with in-home treatment alone. forget how much stuff you even have access to here until you get the mask for going through these walls. However, the child she carried was unmistakably a descendant of the Tsunekis, and their blood lies in wait for tragedy to strike. It's only a matter of time before that child exacts their revenge. I believe that the next time there is turmoil within the Tsuneki family, that child will make their move. Talking about Kotoyuki. Omamori Crow. Inari Sushi. We don't really need anything. Silent Hill 4 is the silly, goofiest in the entire franchise. It's fun bad for you. I mean, there's definitely some sillier, goofier stuff in Silent Hill in general. Like, kind of in all the games. It's one of the things that I feel like I really enjoy about the Silent Hill series is that it recognizes how serious I think a lot of the subject matter is, because it delves into some really dark, really real type of stuff. And they always try to sort of add an intentional layer of just kind of self-awareness. They add some crazy stuff. They add some silly stuff. And I think that really helps a lot in horror. Excuse me, in horror in general. It really helps a lot. Because, like, if everything is super serious and super tense the entire time, you sort of get desensitized to it. If you have moments of levity to kind of break up horror, it keeps horror more effective. But how much of that silliness from the games kind of depends, kind of changes from game to game. And it depends on playthrough to playthrough. Because if all you did was a bunch of first playthroughs of the series, and you haven't done New Game Plus playthroughs, that'll definitely change your perspective on, like, which games are sillier than others. Because you're like, oh, Silent Hill 4 is the silly game. And I'm like, I don't know. This one's got a fox arm. Silent Hill 3's got eye lasers and a Sailor Moon transformation. So I kind of feel like 3 is up there with, like, really silly stuff, but it's mostly in New Game Plus. Not as much in just, like, regular New Game that you'll experience. Okay, this was the first ritual site. Walk past this. I don't know how I always get so lost in this little section of the game. I think it's just, again, kind of the Dark Shrine, running into the issue of all the stuff in the Dark Shrine looking the same. But every playthrough, I always kind of get to this section, and I'm looking for specific rooms and doors. It's like, where have I not been? It all looks the same.
Die.
Do I like the Blade movies? I do. I actually have like
The next ritual is this way.
I went down an entire rabbit hole. Even Blade 3, I was specifically going to mention Blade Trinity. I was specifically going to mention Blade Trinity and Blade 3. So I went down a rabbit hole because of Blade 3. So I'm obsessed with Silent Hill, and my brain is just wired to like notice things from Silent Hill, even when I'm looking at other things. So in Blade Trinity, there's a scene where you see some of the vampires walking through, I think it's like a police station or something. They're walking through like a lobby area, and there's vending machines behind them. And one of the vending machines is the cold drinks vending machine that is in Silent Hill 3. Hang on. I might have reference images from when I went down this fucking rabbit hole and started delving into all of this. Yeah. So we're gonna take a short break to talk about Blade Trinity and how it's connected to Silent Hill 3. Here is a screenshot from Blade Trinity. So in the background there is a cold drinks vending machine. And that cold drinks vending machine is in Silent Hill 3 in the Hilltop Center. So like literally there's a save point stuck onto it. And I just happened to have Blade Trinity on one day, and my brain did the fucking connection of like, wait a minute, I know that vending machine. So then I went down a rabbit hole. I was like, okay, well, surely this must just be a stock asset type thing, you know, for games and movies and TV shows. Like, here's this generic asset that media is allowed to use when you have like a vending machine and you can't put like a big Coca-Cola logo or something in your production, right? So I thought it was just like some sort of generic asset that existed that both sources drew from. Turns out they exist in real life. Here's real ones. So it's an actual vending machine. It's a specific model of vending machine from a specific era of time that uses that specific like blue and black cold drinks font with the background and everything. And just like lazy graphic designers. Yeah, exactly, Terry Red. The Dixie Narco 501E. You looked it up, but I'm telling you, I went down this rabbit hole, Terry. I looked it up because I wanted to actually order that vending machine. I want to have one of those vending machines. If I get to a point where I have my bills paid, I catch up on all my medical debt, and I have excess income, the first thing I'm going to buy is a vending machine, a cold drinks vintage vending machine. So I can tape a Halo of the Sun to it and have my my save point. So then this is the rabbit hole that I went down. This was like last year before something, where I stumbled across all of this. I started looking for those vending machines. Turns out they're actually kind of hard to get because they are vintage vending machines. There's more modern versions of it, but it's not quite the same design, and they sort of changed up the font, and it just doesn't give the same vibe. But what you can still get are replacement parts for those vending machines, meaning you can just get the like front panel with the lights. So you can just get the cold drinks front panel with lights behind it without the rest of the machine. And I was like, man, that would be such an interesting merch thing to have the cold drinks light up sign with a Halo of the Sun taped to it, like Silent Hill 3 shows. Like, what a cool thing to, like, if I can't get a full vending machine, maybe just getting the light up panel and sticking it up, mounting it on my wall, just to have a little Silent Hill 3 save point on it. Anyway, all of this to say, yes, I like the Blade movies. I like the Blade movies, and Blade Trinity made me go down a multi-hour rabbit hole last year about vending machines. That's the moral of the story. Nice. Just don't let it do anything. What can you do with the faith points? I could draw random Omamori from a save spot. That's about it. Stockpile them for more stat upgrades, but I need to find Emma plates to be able to upgrade. I know it says random, but I think it's in an order. It's in a set order. I think there is some slight variation to it, but for the most part, the drawn Omamoris are not like super random. Oh, my frame rate's dying again.
You've done well.
Good night.
The ritual is complete. You have done very well.
Except for the face part. Still got to do something about that face.
The next ritual shall be the last.
It's not foxy enough.
With this, my body and mind to you.
For some reason, had this assumption this game wouldn't be as violent as the older ones, but it's brutal. Dude, this game is like...
This way.
When it actually is aiming to do something gory and visceral, like, it's... They don't really hold back on it. To the point where I kind of wish there was more of that. Bestial form. This is where this was my official jump the shark moment. Having the fox arm in general was already such a goofy concept, and then the fact that this gets introduced, like, but wait, there's more. You get a gigantic version of it when you go into bestial form. These are the moments where I was just like, what are we doing? What is this? Hinako's voice actress freaked out exponentially more than Hinako did in-game upon seeing the final product. Oh yeah, she got to the point of the game finally where the ritual happened and was very thoroughly freaked out by the how brutal the ritual cutscenes are. Ooh, I need to grab my inventory bag. I don't think there's anything else I can do up here, because I can't go through that until later. But I can get my dirty drawstring bag. It's more the sounds in the ritual than the visuals. True. Like, the visuals, they're obscured. The camera doesn't just show really blatantly directly, like, what's going on. But yeah, the sound design where you can hear the bone saw, like, going against her bones, the saw going against her bones and cutting through all the tissue and everything. But that's what I mean. Like, that's a really good way to present that sort of stuff, where it's not entirely just overt, where it's just showing you absolutely everything. It's still, like, somewhat tastefully framed in terms of, like, cinematography. But it still leaves an impact. And yeah, the sound design definitely gives it a lot of help. Oh, I see. That's right. This loops back around. That was... Is there even a reason to come back in here? First aid kit, why not? still remember the scene in the teaser trailer with the girl on the boat whose face peeled off, which never really came up in the final game? No, it didn't. And I think the devs have actually talked about that, where, I mean, and this is the case for lots of games. They basically didn't have the full, like, you don't have the full concept and scope of the game at that point. They know they're going to be making something, and they have, like, a general idea of, like, the themes of flowers and stuff like that. So they make a trailer around that. But then, as they develop the game, it's, you know, those ideas and concepts and visuals and everything change. Yeah, like the core concepts are there. The idea of like the flowers and, you know, the girl with her face coming off. Still having those ideas, those concepts be part of it, but it just didn't fit into their final vision of the game once it got more into development. You really are shrouded in mystery. You understand exactly how I feel, even though we haven't seen each other in years. Are you simply reading me like a book, or am I feeling exactly what it is you want me to? Recently, I'm starting to think that I don't even know who I am anymore. Stuff like that, I'm still not sure of the context. Where it's like a woman speaking about someone who they've known for a long time, but haven't seen in so many years. Hinako writing to Kotoyuki after they got together for the arranged marriage initially. I mean, you really are shrouded in mystery. You understand exactly how I feel, even though we haven't seen each other in years. Or am I feeling exactly what it is you want me to? Recently, I'm starting to think even I don't know who I am anymore. Like, Hinako to Kotoyuki would make the most sense, obviously, with the theme of the game and everything. But it's like she didn't even really know him. They met on that playground that we see the flashback to, right? Where they're like 7, 6, whatever, children. And Kotoyuki gets bit by the fox, and Hinako, you know, checks on him. The adults show up, they scare the fox away, but then like Kotoyuki is not there. Like he doesn't continue living in Ebisugaoka and growing up with them, to my knowledge. But we do see like writing about Kotoyuki and his mother in the middle school, in Ebisugaoka Middle School. But again, it's like the way this game presents that information are like, is it just Hinako projecting it because she knows who he is? So he gets projected into the middle school stuff, or was he actually there and present? Because the way the other notes and everything seems to imply the context that the Tsuneki family is not from Ebisugaoka. Like they don't live there. Kotoyuki was like, him and his mother were separate from the rest of the family, which is how he wound up in Ebisugaoka when he got bit by the fox in the first place. So I don't know. didn't they imply with some of the stuff in New Game Plus only? In the New Game Plus only house, maybe Kotoyuki played with Hinako when young. Yeah, like, but it's stuff that is still vague, super vague to even know. And again, like the flashback, we see Kotoyuki giving Hinako his name. The fact that was the incident of him being bitten by the fox is when they learn each other's names, like literally when they meet. But yeah. Oleander, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Kabi-sama. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. Need a chronological sequence of events in this game, starting from the earliest stuff, going on with document-only characters to really wrap my head around how things went. I'm still in the process of kind of sorting all that information myself, Kabi-sama, even after all these playthroughs. And I've been making videos and taking notes, and yeah, I still need to do that myself. I need to go through all the information and sort of categorize it. This is going to be a really, really difficult game for me to tackle story playthroughs the way that I have with like every other game in the series. Because every other game in the Silent Hill series, I can play through it on a single playthrough and talk about everything that encompasses the story. This game requires multiple playthroughs, like, just to even get the main brunt of the story. And it's very awkward with what notes and information is available to you on a first playthrough compared to a follow-up New Game Plus playthrough compared to a follow-up New Game Plus playthrough. Like, it's just so much scattered information that even when you're doing all of those playthroughs, you've got to piece together your timeline of events. So it's just awkward. And like I said, it's a lot to try and cover for like a story playthrough, just because it takes multiple playthroughs in general. The seal shall mark thee as our own, proof of thine own sacrifice of body and spirit. Be thou awake or hidden in sweet slumber, joyous shalt thou be to serve. Even when flesh is rotted away and bone turned to dust, so thou shalt serve. You're a servant to the Tsuneki clan with your kudzu branding. Even after you die. Oh, right. Now I can open these doors. Rude. Wonder how the novel is? Don't know. The novel is out, but it's currently only in Japanese. There is a fan working on translating it into Spanish. I assume there's probably somebody who's also working on translating it to English, but maybe not as publicly as the person working on the Spanish translation. Yeah, enemy damage is like super negligible on casual difficulty. Watch it be like a certain series, Endless 8, and you read almost the same story a few times over in the novel. Oh, God. Why would you awaken the melancholy of Suzumiya Haruhi, the Endless 8, in my brain? How dare you make me recall that? Okay, so now to find the final ritual chamber. I thought was behind... I mean, it is going to be behind one of the doors with the brand on it. The part where every newcomer's like, now what? This is my 7th playthrough, and I'm like, now what? I mean, like, I know in terms of the gameplay what I'm supposed to do next, but I always get lost in this section of the game.
This is the final.
Oh, right. It's up here.
Now then, Hinako.
He's drumming his chungus. Thank you very much, my special fox arm. Scenes like this where he's like gently holding the fox arm. Scenes that would otherwise look somewhat normal except for the fox arm. Those are the ones that are funniest to me. This one, where she's holding the bowl of water, where she's holding the letter at the ending of the 4th ending. The last little part of that. All the shots where she's doing something kind of normal. Except there's a big goofy fox arm in the shot. Man, my frame rate keeps dying on these cutscenes. I'm just so frustrated with how good this game used to run. It ran like almost flawlessly for me on launch. Ugh. See again here, the sound design is doing so much of the carrying. Because you still get these shots with like the blood spraying out onto the Fox Miko. Like, it's still very brutal. Squelch. Also, the sound effects there make it sound like they're just taping it on. We just gotta scotch tape the mask on there. Like cosplayers making last-minute repairs in their hotel room.
You have endured incredible agony. That was brave of you, Hinako.
Oh, I can't. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
Look into my eyes.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
Hinako, look at me. Look into my eyes.
Had to speak with his
There. No more
his
pain with
his
suffering.
Inari god voice.
Calm yourself.
That's right. No more pain or suffering to be had. I will calm myself.
Listen to the Echo Man. I mean, it's the voice effect when he casts off Sakuko,
That's my Hinako.
which I assume, based on the later endings, is supposed to be like Inari-sama assuming direct control.
Let's go.
Yes. Let's go.
It's when he's being puppeted more directly than other times. God, the frame rate, please. This game ran so good for me on launch. And then since the update, even on low graphic settings, it runs like poop. It makes me so sad.
Been reborn.
One of my favorite parts of this game was how well it ran. And now it runs like every other Unreal Engine 5 game on my computer. My drivers are updated. Maybe I just need a new GPU. I'm still rocking a 3060 Ti. It's just...
You have braved so much. Come. The others await us.
I don't know. As said, it's just frustrating. It's frustrating to have something work and then nothing changes except for the game being updated. Which that update didn't even address, like, optimization or anything in the patch notes. Whoa, that was a big one. Lose track of my camera. It's lagging so badly.
must take.
Now, there's different stuff in that room in New Game Plus, I think. Goes back to the start.
Breathtaking. Hinako.
No, you're breathtaking. Keanu Reeves just drops out of the ceiling.
Let us proceed.
Yes.
Behold, the others are celebrating us.
All the other Tsuneki clan members. And Junko. Junko's also there. Just because. There she is. I think. Yeah, there she is.
I wish you all the best in your new life.
What's up, Agent 501? Been lurking all day finishing your Lego build? Building a Lego set. The Enterprise D? Oh, that's awesome. Love this boss design, just not all the yapping during the fight. I really dislike how much talking there is during a lot of the boss fights.
Such a happy, perfect day. So happy.
Rinko?
Because today, Hinako will die and be gone for good!
Rinko! I'll die. I'll be gone for good. Just like you want me to. I swear. So forget all about me. Just live and be happy!
I love your you! I will scour every last trace of your name from my memory and the world! I want you gone!
My name is... Shimizu Hinako!
Anime!
You knew how I felt, but you kept deceiving me. I hate you with every fiber of my being.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
I was such an idiot. You had me fooled the whole time.
I didn't fool you about anything.
Oh wow, she has like no health on casual.
I never wanted to see you like
She
this,
has like
Rinko.
no health on casual.
But I'm very happy.
She also barely did any moves. I'm noticing
Finally got to tell each
Sakuko was kind of the same way.
how we truly feel.
Speedrunning casual is going to be amazing. When the patch first hit, I was watching
The name Shimizu Hinako.
sort of the reaction of the speedrunning Discord, where it was like, you can just skip all these fights and you can skip this section of the game and everything is so much easier and faster now. Some people were very happy about that, some people not so happy about that.
What's wrong? You are Hinako, of course!
Am I?
You are Hinako!
Yes. I am Shimizu Hinako. Or not. I am Hinako.
Exactly. You are my Hinako.
That's not helping. English voice actors sound more anime than the Japanese ones? Seriously. The Japanese voice cast sounds like a Japanese TV show. It sounds sort of like a J-drama. The way the performances are done. The English VA straight up sounds like an anime dub. And I mean, which makes sense, because most of them are anime voice actors. Or work on similar games, anime-themed games. Genshin Impact. A lot of the voice cast are in like Genshin and some other stuff. Moshi Moshi.
Mom?
Please come home. Dinner's ready for you.
Hinako, time is running out. How much longer will you stay here?
Junko?
It's nice to see you, Hinako.
Something doesn't feel right.
the same.
Yeah, what gives that away?
The Hinako
Is it the
I
zombie
is
skin?
still just a little girl.
Is it the stitched on neck?
As you are now, you're the one who seems like someone else.
Is it the Kappa mask?
The fact that you're alive means you've made it here, yet you're still lost all the same.
It's the muffled Bane voice.
I've already told you countless times. This will be the last time I repeat myself. You must decide your future. It doesn't matter what anyone else says. The decision is yours, and yours alone.
You must decide your future, Hinako. It will be very painful.
You can't think about it forever. You're running out of time to choose. And if you were anyone else, your time would have run out long ago.
Junko!
When she answers the phone and it's a telemarketer, that had me laughing. Oh yeah, at the Shimizu house, when you get the Okamoto Fisheries call, which is a reference to the producer of the Silent Hill series, Motoi Okamoto, by the way. Like, it has in-game significance because the father was a fisherman. The whole reason that he's in debt and like setting up these arranged marriages for his daughters is to basically pay off the debt from a failed restaurant business. So it has in-game relevance, like why it's a fishery that calls there, but it's also just a fun, weird little moment.
It's like you said, Junko. I'm running out of time.
And a reference to the producer.
I'm coming for you.
That's not it. All right, have a good night, Grove Sleeper. Time to live up to your name. Sleep in the Grove. Oh my god. Frame rate, please. Why is it so bad here? Some areas it's okay, some areas it's just like, why? Is it my lumens? Is it too many lumens? Is it all the fog? It's so funny how turning that off just like completely disables fog. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I break it? Turning off lumen kills the atmosphere? Oh yeah. Again, we go from lights and fog to just like, it's dark. It's dark. I'm trying to find a nice middle ground where the game doesn't look like dog shit and doesn't run at 12 FPS. I know I sound like a broken record complaining about that, but dude, it's so frustrating. This game ran so good for me on launch. And now it's so fucking rough. Try turning off VSync. Probably just wind up doing a bunch of screen tearing. Yeah. I don't know how bad that goes through OBS. I guess OBS might correct that, but now my frame rate's bad and there's and there's screen tearing as well. Just no winning. Clinical trial. Began taking this medicine out of desperation. My first impression was that it smells of peaches and is faintly sweet. So that's the White Claudia mixture. After taking it before bed for the past 3 nights, I had my first lucid dream. For the whole night, I was able to organize my thoughts in a pleasant darkness. Is this what the tales meant when they said the drug allows you to speak with your inner self? I've heard that taking vitamin B6 makes it easier to remember dreams. However, I'm sure its effectiveness depends on factors like dosage and body composition. At any rate, this has been a letdown so far. So this sounds like Shu. Because we know that Shu was also like using the drug, which is why he thought Hinako would benefit from using it. But then the problems started to occur because Hinako was taking so much of it.
Again? Stop trying to manipulate me.
Oh, is this still forced? This is still forced on New Game. On New Game Plus, you can actually run past this encounter. Apparently not on New Game. That was one of the changes in the patch.
I'm in pain because you choose to be. I'm moving forward.
Flesh barriers only go away in New Game Plus to make replays less painful. I mean, that makes sense, but I kind of thought some of the forced encounters would also be removed from New Game. But hey, now we know. That's why we're testing stuff out. Playing the new difficulty, playing post-patch, playing New Game as opposed to New Game Plus, which is like all I've been playing for the past month. Trying to figure this stuff out. Oh, he was... That's why he was in such a hurry. He was taking the long way around.
Town? I need to hurry home.
place is still untouched?
Flowers everywhere except for the flashback park.
Blood! He's bleeding!
And his face is made of bugs. I just want to look at the fox because the fox is cute. Except for when you clip into his eyeballs.
Somebody! Help! I'll go get a grown-up!
Calm down. It's just scared. That's all. It's okay. No need to be afraid. You alright? That's a lot of blood. Gotta get you fixed up.
Thanks.
Are you all right? How dare it bite kids? Beat that thing to death!
I'm Kotoyuki. What's your name? I'm Hinako. Shimizu Hinako.
I didn't even remember that.
Adults are worse. They're just like, kill it. But we have to set up that people are killing foxes. And being cursed by Inari-sama for it.
Town. It's nothing but a hive of monsters now.
Did I pick up any Emmas? No. I know I've skipped a few. Oh, wait, this barrier's gone. Look at this. So even on New Game, you have to do that first one.
Not much further.
But you can still run past that one. So, I mean, that's at least something. That's kind of nice. Oh, and this little pathway going off to the statue where you offer the brooch is all blocked off on New Game as well.
It's got my home too. What's going on? The holes, the doors, everything's changed. Why is it?
Oh my god, what is this lighting? My game broke. Moshi Moshi?
Hello?
Is this the Shimizu household? Hello! This is Okamoto Fisheries. Thank you for your continued...
What is that English voice for the Okamoto Fisheries call? Sounded like Teddy from the Persona. Silent Hill F demake confirmed. Yeah, we seem to be having problems. Okay. Everything's fine.
When was this taken?
Wait until I get pictures for that.
This is my parents' room.
To Shimizu Kanta, certificate of full payment. Certificate has been sent to certify that Shimizu Kanta has paid all outstanding loans and is hereby released from any further contractual obligations. Thank you for your continued patronage.
Isn't it?
Imagine getting a letter saying that you're debt-free.
What?
I don't think I'll ever have that moment in my life. Emma! Alex Fire King! Thank you so much for the 64 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the Prime. Helping me pay off those debts. Getting me one step closer to my letter. Hope you're doing well, Alex.
Is this really my house?
The axe. Don't need that. Zoosh. Paid off your mortgage earlier this year after almost 30 years. Not even a fancy letter, a very boring one. I would love a boring letter saying that I'm done with our mortgage. I don't care how boring that is. I'd be so happy to have that. The only letters we've got regarding our mortgage are that we are behind on it. We're trying not to get foreclosed. Like I said, this year has set us back by a lot. Having a bunch of medical issues, having to see a bunch of doctors, pay for a bunch of prescriptions, pay for a bunch of tests, even with insurance. And then on top of that, just not being healthy enough to stream and work for months. And then Rachel's been having some health issues, hasn't been able to keep up. Like,
Shu?
this year
Is that you?
it's just been so fucking rough. October 6th, 1962.
What's this doing here? This date. I feel like there's something special about it. My house. What the hell's happening?
Remember when your parents said their interest for their house went up by triple in the 70s? Didn't know if they would make it? A couple of scary years for them. We're kind of in our scary moment. And like, ours isn't even that bad. But we've been so focused on all the medical stuff. We've had to go late on mortgage payments and go late on bill payments, and it's just every month when we think like, okay, we'll be able to catch up, you know, something else happens. It's been a rough year.
Looks like this opens here.
I couldn't remember the solution on hard for a moment.
Is this my room?
Letter from a man. I do not believe there's any reason you should be tied down by your younger self. Likewise, there's no reason your future self should be constrained by the you are today. Thank you, by the way, for the beautiful pressed flower. It was the first gift I have received from you, and I will surely cherish it until the end of time. Yeah, this combined with the other letter, also the Kudzu seal on the envelope itself, definitely is like, okay, this is Kotoyuki to Hinako. The other one is probably Hinako to Kotoyuki. The one that we got in the Dark Shrine. I'm still trying... There's still core elements of this game's story that I need to, like, figure out. Because I'm under the impression that Hinako's arranged marriage happened after she was already an adult. Like, the new game ending describes Hinako being in her 20s when the actual wedding massacre occurs. But I'm wondering if it is possible that the arranged marriage happened while she was in school. Like, maybe that's why this aspect of her life is so crucial to the story. That she found out about it while she was, you know, a high school student.
I feel like I've seen this.
And then there was a couple of years of sending letters back and forth between Hinako and Kotoyuki.
Can't remember.
And then the actual marriage itself happening. Because to me, at first, it seemed like it was all happening much faster. But now I am wondering if that's not the case. If it was something that was arranged while she was still a student. And then the marriage itself happened in her 20s. Did I even get the... Okay. Oh, right. It changes the layout. Did you at any point wonder if they were going down a path of Hinako being pregnant? Junko saying you must kill it, meaning that? No, I never really got the impression of, like, pregnancy, like Hinako already being pregnant or anything like that being a component of it. Like, clearly the fear of motherhood is there and represented through, like, the birthing creatures, but no, I never picked up on reading the context of Junko's phrasing of you must kill it, and yeah, for his sake and ours. I never really read into any of that as like a Hinako is pregnant thing. But this game also just, as information came out, my assumptions of it just kind of shifted and changed. From some of the early trailer stuff and the very, very start of the game, I thought they were just going to do I thought this was going to be the Japanese version of Angela Orozco. When they talk about the drunk, abusive father and all of that stuff, that's where I thought they were going with this game. I thought they were just going to do Angela, but Japanese. And I'm glad they didn't go that route. I'm glad that it is still very much its own thing. It kind of borrows little aspects of a lot of different Silent Hill things. Silent Hill 3 probably has the most parallels in terms of, like, teenage girl, themes of pregnancy, themes of motherhood, themes of reincarnation, themes of having multiple selves, multiple identities. So it's very in line with a lot of Silent Hill 3 stuff, but it borrows kind of little pieces of story, but ultimately it's still very much its own thing. Oh, it was this room. Oh, I just ran the wrong way.
Idiot! How many times do I have to tell you?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Did you even taste this? It has no flavor. You're making me drink mud. You can't even do something simple like this.
She's wringing out the dirty dish rags.
Make me so soon.
Stop it! You do this all the time. Cut it out.
Shut up! Don't you dare talk to your father that way. Stay out of this.
You tolerate this, Mom. Why don't you stand up for yourself? And you, Dad, if you don't like her soup, make your own. You're good at cooking, aren't you?
Hinako, stop. Please don't talk back to your father. I made a mistake. You just focus on getting to school.
You didn't do anything wrong. Dad's the one who's in the wrong here.
Hinako, do not talk like that about your father. Get to school, now!
I hated my father. But I didn't really like my mother either.
There being so much time between this scene on run 1 and the alternate scene on run 4 makes this sort of narrative fall apart, IMO. Yes, I was just thinking that. I was just thinking about how much I like the flashback scenes with her parents on the New Game Plus runs much later. But at the same time, I wish some of that, maybe not all of it, but some little glimpses of that, there needed to be in New Game. Those would have been things to really help kind of make the story feel a little bit more complete for people who are just playing the first time. Like, you get more idea of the story. Like, it's fine if you want to expand on the story through New Game Plus stuff, and I like that idea and concept. That's not the most crazy or unheard of thing, but there's so little in the regular New Game run, especially these important things that really give context to, like, the parents and the other characters. I wish there would have been a little bit more of that in New Game. That they didn't lock so much of that behind multiple playthroughs that most people are not going to do. Like, I'm an obsessive fan. I'm going to play the game a lot. A lot of other, you guys are big fans where you're going to play the games a lot. But I think the vast majority of the audience, like, that buys this game or that play these games, just the same way as Wink If You're Alive was talking about earlier, having just done their first playthroughs of all these games in the series. They said in chat earlier that with story games, they don't usually replay them. And I feel like that's how most people are with story-based single-player games like this. You're going to play it once to see the story, and that's kind of going to be it. And it's like, man, there's a lot of really good stuff in this game's story that you just never get even a clue to it being that way through just a regular New Game playthrough. And I feel like it's also not nearly as impactful to just, like, look it up the way most people will do. Like, you'll do your first playthrough and then just look up the other endings instead of playing it for yourself. I feel like that loses a lot of the impact of playing it and experiencing it as well. Like, I can't help but feel this game could have partitioned out its story better, so that the first playthrough is not so dissatisfying and you get a more clear image of the story. Oh, I had another one. Stamina. think I got... the important stuff. Emmas and Omomoris are barely even a thing in New Game. Yeah, it's definitely more important for New Game Plus. More built around New Game Plus. Hey, fresh kitchen knife. Because, yeah, once you unlock all of the Omamori slots and you can really kind of think about builds using them, it's a fun system. Like, it's a fun mechanic. I really like the Omamori system, but... yeah, you don't really get that full experience for New Game. Maybe outdated today, but in 2009, industry standards were that only 20% of people finish a game. This was the explanation for why the budget was much less for the endings of games. Yeah, that makes sense. And it's probably not too different by today's standards. I know I've got a shit ton of games in my Steam library that I've played and never finished. Or bought and hadn't even started. What's behind the wall with the pot? Cam hack? I mean, yeah, we looked at this during the actual cam hack playthrough, but most interesting thing is the doll. The celluloid doll is like sitting back here. That's probably the most like kind of neat thing. The lighting breaks when you zoom the camera too far away. But otherwise, yeah, it's just kind of this same room repeated. You've got more of the traditional dolls. They're reused assets, the same ones that were in Rinko's room. The Kokeshi dolls, the little wooden traditional Japanese dolls. You've got creepy photos of young Hinako holding the celluloid doll. Although you can find those in some other places. They're not like strictly in this room. Rinko and Junko and their mother. I'm surprised this never opened up. So many of these things I thought like, oh, surely on some version of New Game Plus or whatever, these things will change and open. Never does. There's also no collision in that room. Like, if I try to clip Hinako behind the door, like to go in there, she just falls through the floor. So they didn't want people to be in there. They didn't plan on people being in there at all.
Go away.
God, I hate these things. Enemies where the whole gimmick is like, you can't get near me. I just don't like in terms of core design. Or the whole main gimmick of it is just like, it puts stuff on the ground that grabs your feet.
But the tube itself still looks usable.
Yeah, it wouldn't be as much of a problem if there was some sort of ranged attack that you can do. But the fact that it's all melee-based combat, you have to get right up into enemy faces. And their whole thing is just like, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on the floor, and you just get your feet stuck. I don't know. I don't like those. Don't like it. And the fact that they pair that enemy up with, like, the birthing creatures so much... Like, the two most annoying enemies, they pair them up. Our giant Kokeshi. With the meaty insides and the eyeball that follows you. Definitely a Silent Hill 4 nod to the giant Eileen head in the hospital. Hey, Improbus. Is this game worthy of bearing the name Silent Hill? It's a very weird way to phrase that. I feel like that's sort of a loaded way to ask what I think about this game. Because for me, this is a very good psychological horror action game. But you could remove like two relatively minor things from this game, and it would essentially not be Silent Hill related at all. Just by removing those two relatively minor things. Or not even removing them, just sort of slightly changing them. Like, it's a well done game. But is it worthy of bearing the name Silent Hill? It's got very, very little connection to Silent Hill as a town. In terms of established lore, like, it's good at matching the vibes of Silent Hill for the most part, but I feel like that is more just saying it does well as a psychological horror game. not so much as a Silent Hill game. Hinako, I'm sorry to ask, but could you drop by Shu's house and buy that stomach medicine for me again? Also, please let his family know that I've been getting better thanks to them. Traditional medicine truly is better than all those modern drugs, and herbal remedies are far gentler on the body. Tell them I'll pay my bill at the end of the month. Mom. Yeah, so Mom was also getting cancer treatment medicine from Shu's family. Silent Hill 4 was originally called just The Room? Not exactly. It was originally Room 302 when it was in development, when it first started development. And even in that sense, like, there's developer commentary on this. This is one of those things that has been sort of misinterpreted and somewhat spun into misinformation over the years. You also have some contradictory developer commentary because of that didn't help the fact. But with Silent Hill 4, like, it was meant to be a spin-off. It was meant to be related to Silent Hill from the very beginning. But it wasn't going to be Silent Hill 4. It was going to be something that exists in the same universe as Silent Hill, but is its own separate little thing, as Room 302. As they started developing the game more, it was made into, like, this is our next full-fledged fourth entry in the series. Like, they felt it was deserving of being a numbered entry and not just a spin-off. It would be like if this game started development as Silent Hill F, or just F, or whatever, and then throughout the course of development they decided, no, this is Silent Hill 9, or whatever. They just decided to give it a number. They decided it was worthy of being a numbered title. So, like, I don't know. People act like the Silent Hill 4 trivia, like, some people treat it as though it's like, oh, it was this entirely different game, completely unrelated, and then it became a Silent Hill. Like, that's not the case. That's not the case at all. It was going to be Silent Hill adjacent. It just went from being a spin-off game to a mainline entry. Fragrant letter. There are many creatures that discard their shells as they mature. I believe that the suffocating feeling you're experiencing is merely a sign that you're growing up, a hint that it's time to rid yourself of your shell. Don't you think it's a strange coincidence your name means baby bird? I'm sure all of this is simply pointing you to the fact that the time for you to spread your wings and fly is drawing near. Hey, they fixed this typo. Wasn't there a typo on this letter originally? It said spread your winds, like W-I-N-D-S. They fixed that. I think they fixed that memo.
My diary? There's something inside.
My sledge. I do like how you can redirect her attacks mid-swing. Sometimes. It's not very consistent. Sometimes it works. Apparently I didn't hit the counter fast enough. Everyone right side up except Hinako. Remember how the fandom treated Silent Hill 4 when it released? I remember how the fandom treated Silent Hill 2 when it released. People didn't consider Silent Hill 2 a Silent Hill game because it was not the same part of the town. It was not recognizable compared to Silent Hill 1. There was no Harry Mason. There was no cult. Like, in terms of, if nothing else, the fandom behind Silent Hill is consistent. New things are always super divisive. Like, they just are. It's been that way since Silent Hill 2, since they started doing sequels. Would you stop? Just let me run past. I do not want to deal with you.
Enough already!
What?
Hinako, your father, he... Stop sugarcoating it! I know, okay? It's because of your debt, isn't it?
What? You little...
You were tricked by some fool! He took all your money and it's your fault! Mom's had to cut expenses. People were laughing at Junko because she had to wear old clothes! That money was for our family! It was to bring us just a little bit of happiness! So cut the crap and apologize! To me, to Junko, to Mother! Apologize for all the trouble you've caused us!
How dare you speak to me like that?
Please don't! Please, I beg you! Hinako, I'm sorry, but could you go to the grocery for me? But I don't care what you buy, just go now!
Let me go! I've had enough of this! Who the hell does she think she's talking
Please,
to?
calm down, dear. Relax.
Women get treated differently than animals.
Yeah, again, looking at all these scenes and knowing the context of like the New Game Plus stuff, it's nice getting the New Game Plus stuff so that you get those multiple layers to these characters in the stories, kind of humanize them more than the first playthrough. Everyone is super exaggerated. You don't get as much depth to each of these characters and kind of their motivations. Again, like, I can understand keeping some details behind New Game Plus just to make it more interesting and satisfying. But you want your first playthrough to be interesting and satisfying as well. Like, the first playthrough for so many people is so important. Because if somebody's not sold on a first playthrough, the likelihood of them replaying your game to appreciate it more is extremely low. Sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords. Yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago.
Does something go here?
Scale. Fox. Flip. Silent Hill 2, most people don't know the deeper stuff, but the experience was still amazing, that you get the meat that was needed for the story. You pick up more on other endings. It's not even that you necessarily pick up more on other endings, because, like, regardless of what ending you get, whether it's a first playthrough or a fifth playthrough or whatever, like, the main story is there. Every other Silent Hill game, for the most part, is structured that way, where you get the main story in a single playthrough. Your understanding of it obviously can change based on follow-up playthroughs where you just sort of have more of an eye for detail, more context for why things were the way that they were, but the endings don't alter a lot of your perception of the main story. It just alters the outcome. It alters the conclusion.
Shu's on the phone. Tell him I'm not home. I already told him you're here. Then tell him I'm heading out shopping or something. Okay. I'll tell him.
Letters from Foxman? Yeah, it seems like that's the paper. She's got all these notes and papers and things, and she's anxious about talking to Shu. So I'm guessing this is like after she finds out about the arranged marriage. Again, this is sort of... Yeah, Shu finds them in the New Game Plus 1 playthrough. That's the I didn't want you to get married ending. I think that's ending 2 where you get that scene.
You can see me, right?
Guess it depends which ending you go for. I mean, this is a New Game playthrough, so we're not getting any ending other than the main one, the dumb one.
Come in. I have something I want to talk to you about. Tell me, who are you? I think it's weird too. To not have a grasp of yourself. To not understand your own feelings.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I think you're me, but I'm not you. That's my guess.
But who are you? I am Hinako, but who does that make you?
I'm also Hinako. Although, I might not have Shimizu Hinako's heart and mind anymore.
You're not making any sense at all! What the hell are you talking about? Stop playing dumb with me! Why are you acting like this? Like you don't know what's going on? Hey, look at me, look at me! Use your head and think! Think about it.
Think,
I
McFly.
could have killed you off at any time, but I didn't! Any idea why? Because I'm serious. Shimizu Hinako, I wanted to talk to you. We have to fight. You and I. A fight to the death as equals. But all you do is run away. Running and running. You're not even trying to take any of this seriously. If you are going to keep running like this, then fine. I'm going to kill you once and for all. Oh, and it's not going to end with you. I'm going to kill Mom and Dad, too. In this house, this whole town's going with them. Rinko and Sakako are next. And of course, your precious partner as well. Where is he? Where is Shu? Hey, is Shu really that special? He still just treats you as his pal to play Space Wars with, right? Oh, he doesn't even see you as a woman. He's just some guy you grew up with. His death won't matter one bit. You're wrong. He's my friend. He's special. My one and only partner. I won't let you kill him!
See, even with stuff kind of being over the top, kind of anime in some of the writing and dialogue and exchanges here, it's more so because of the English voice acting, I think, that's bothering me compared to the Japanese. But still, I like these moments. These are some of the best moments in the game for me, where it really started scratching the Silent Hill itch. Seeing Hinako have this argument with herself and, like, trying to figure out the first time around, like, what does this represent and how literal is this? Because, I mean, if we're going off of Silent Hill 1, like, people splitting and becoming separate entities is absolutely an established thing. And just the looping Shimizu house, familiar location that keeps repeating and is rearranged in different methods, different ways, is very, like, classic Nowhere in the original games. Like, these are the moments of the game that really stand out to me. These are the ones that really, really make it feel more in line with Silent Hill and not just psychological horror. Oops. I wasn't supposed to go through that. I needed to go to the door where Shu is. I even tried to dodge. Apparently I was too late, or too early. Too late, I guess. Kitchen knife. How grounded do we figure the larger layout of this house dungeon is? Because Hinako doesn't recognize it, but she's hardly of entirely sound mind. Nothing in this game is... Nothing in this game is especially grounded. Like, in terms of what the house layout would actually be, none of these are accurate. Even the more, like, normal cycle of it. Because we see the house. We see the house at the beginning. I cam hacked all the way around the house. It's not that big of a house. It's, like, relatively small.
It's made its way in here.
Like, all in all, their room, or their house probably has, like, it's all one floor. It's probably, like, 5 rooms. They've got, like, their common room, Hinako's room, Junko's room, parents' room, their kitchen, their dining area. So, like, that one little hallway, and then, like, some rooms right here. There's the real version of the house. Oh, and then we see the intro. When she's running out of the dining room and leaving after arguing, and it's like right here. The kitchen would be like right here, and the front door would be like right here. Everything is super close together, which we don't see in any version of the Shimizu house during this like ending segment. All of them are exaggerated, much larger areas.
Hinako! You are late! Finally! We're about to get started here! What did you say? Gentlemen, prepare to witness a master with a blade! Yo! Dare disrespect me!
Oh my god, the stun lock.
It's a woman's role in society.
Dad! Mom! Why?
Show some gratitude. We raised you.
Oh my god, the mom grab. Oh, I was climbing up on top of the sword. Let me up there. Let me get up there. Oh well. Never noticed the hole in the mom's back? Gives Dead Silence puppet vibes. I mean, it's Hinako's perception of her mother is that she is spineless. That she doesn't ever do anything to stand up against her father. So, like, her manifested creature version of the mother is literally spineless. She has no backbone, just a giant hole. I love that from a design standpoint. I like that detail. And it also serves just to show, again, that how much of this is just Hinako's perception of these people rather than how they actually are. Because we learn from the New Game Plus follow-up playthroughs that the mom's not actually spineless. Mama making that nasty soup on purpose? Yeah, making the nasty soup, making the nasty tea, making her father apologize. Like, there were all these other things that... Oh, here it is. The wolf arm holding the bowl. My favorite scenes. are always seeing the wolf arm do something relatively normal. Although there she just uses her human hand. Is that a different scene? Is it different for New Game Plus? I feel like I recognized her holding it with the monster arm.
But you're doing well so far.
Here it is. There it is. That's the scene that was in my head.
I will not allow that to happen.
From Nub's anecdotes, I've gleaned that the dev team in Japan had very limited options to pick from when it came to English-speaking voice actors in Japan. So they had to go with what they could get. For the original games, for the first 4 games, that's how it was, yeah. And that's not just anecdotes from me, that's like interviews with Jeremy Blaustein, who did the localization, and he was also essentially the casting director who got all of the English VAs who worked on 2, 3, and 4 together.
It contains a divine power.
But yeah, they had a very limited pool of actors to work with just to even start. Which is why you also get some repeats. It's why you also get some repeat actors. That's why Donna Burke was Angela in 2 and then came back for Claudia in 3. That's why Dennis Fault was a little bit part. He was Mary's doctor in Silent Hill 2, and then Walter Sullivan in Silent Hill 4.
Please, take this.
There were only so many people that Konami had to work with.
It serves as proof that you are mine. Now, I have one more thing to show you, if you'll follow me.
I'll follow you when I can. My eyes are watering. My allergies are getting me. Thank you for the brooch. Forgive me if I'm misremembering, but didn't Vincent and Jaspers share the same voice actor as well? That was a rumor. That was a rumor for a long time because Jasper in 4 was uncredited, and a lot of people just assumed that it was Vincent. So for a long time people thought that was the case, but they did an interview with oh god, I'm forgetting the actor's name. They did an interview with Vincent's voice actor, and he was like, nope, that's not me. He said that's not him in Silent Hill 4 as Jasper. I think he did say that he auditioned for the part, but it's not actually him. Clifford Ripple, thank you. That's the actor's name. But yeah, you can look up, if you look up his name, if you search for Clifford Ripple interview, you should be able to find that interview. Where they ask him directly, like if he was involved with Silent Hill 4, if he was Jasper, and he's not. Yeah, it took a long time to even find out who Harry's voice actor was in Silent Hill 1. We just knew it was Michael G. And nobody knew how much of if that was like a pseudonym or, you know, whatever. A lot of people thought it was Michael Gough or Michael Gough, however you pronounce it. who's done a lot of voice acting from that same era and has a very similar sounding voice. He's the voice. He does a lot of voices in like Diablo, in the original Diablo games, and all sorts of stuff. Michael Goff. But it turned out it was Michael Gwynn who voiced Harry Mason, who was also the announcer for Ridge Racer. And he was Dracula in Symphony of the Night, which was so funny to me when we found out who Michael Gwynn was, and that the fact that he was Dracula in Symphony of the Night, because I always thought the person who voices Richter in Symphony of the Night was Harry Mason, because he sounds so much like Harry Mason. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. And I'm like, that just sounds like Harry. Well, it turns out that's not Harry, but Dracula is Harry. As a kid, I always thought Richter and Harry sounded so similar. I just thought that was funny to find out years later. Like, nope, they're not the same guy, but Dracula is. Who doesn't sound anything like Harry. That's the same actor.
Incredible. All of them.
Yeah, Richter is Chris from Resident Evil 1. And then Ernest Baldwin in Silent Hill 2 in Born from a Wish is the voice that says Resident Evil in the original Resident Evil games. Didn't know? Yep, that's Ward Sexton. Ward Sexton is the actor's name. He's Ernest Baldwin in Born from a Wish, and he's the guy that says Resident Evil. Not actually, I don't think he's the original one. I think he's the one for like Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 4. But yeah, he does some of the Resident Evil title voices. Liv, thank you so much for the 22 months. Thank you, thank you. Sub kicked in. Merry December. Thank you. Thank you so much. Barry Burton's VA plays a guy in Clock Tower 2 who has a chandelier fall on him. Oh man, speaking of voice actors, it's always so interesting whenever certain games have like recognizable voice actors that you just kind of know from other stuff. There is a game for the original Xbox. Hold on, I'm pulling up my my games here. Murakumo Renegade Mech Pursuit, which I've got a copy of for the original Xbox. One of these days I'm going to have to stream that just for the whiplash of the voice actors, because it is basically the cast of Resident Evil and Silent Hill 3 all mashed up together in a giant robot not fighting game, but like giant robot action game. So it's very interesting hearing Heather, because it's one of the few other voice roles that Heather Morris did. So you have Heather from Silent Hill 3. You've got Richard Gross, one of the other projects that he did before he passed. I think that was his last one. But yeah, they did. So you've got Douglas, you've got Heather, you've got Chris, you've got Barry. I can't remember if Donna Burke's in it, but yeah, it's just a ton of Resident Evil and Silent Hill characters all doing the voices in Murakumo for the original Xbox.
Black Sparrow. Has it come to a close?
I'm gonna cheat. I'm cheating to see which one's the real one. Because I really want to finish this game tonight, and I've been streaming for like over 9 hours. Starting to hit my limit. It's this one. This one? No. This one. Wasn't AoE Soul Siphon a thing, or does that unlock later as well? I feel like in all my New Game Plus ones, all my New Game Plus playthroughs, is that strictly New Game Plus tech? Okay. What a weird thing to make strictly New Game Plus have the AoE Soul Siphon.
Innocent and afraid.
Yamaoka posted a trailer for Return to Silent Hill the movie 20 minutes ago. There has been 3 Return to Silent Hill trailers released in the last, 2 weeks. At this point, I'm just tired of it. People keep asking if I'm going to react to the trailers, and it's like, they keep fucking releasing them. They made a shitty one, and everyone called out how shitty it was. And then they made a revised version of that one that was slightly less shitty. I'm guessing Yamaoka is probably just reposting the international trailer, the most recent one. Don't think you've watched any of them? Yeah, the first one that came out was... Well, technically there was a trailer like years ago that immediately got pulled down by Konami. But recently, like just within the last couple of weeks, they released a new trailer. And the first trailer had all these like grammatical errors in the text and everything that was on screen. And then they reposted that trailer with the grammatical errors fixed. But it was still just not a very good trailer. And then the newest one is like a better edited trailer. But the movie still kind of looks bad.
Junko.
Forgive me for interrupting, but I wish to speak with Hinako for just a moment. May I?
Of course.
Did you kill it? Is it gone?
Yes.
Is it gone?
What do you...
I see. For today only, this will be our little secret. But if it happens to remain alive even after today, as your sister, I'll kill you if I must. For his sake as well.
Shall I give you two a bit more time?
No. You've given us plenty.
I feel like Junko, for this scene...
Thank you, truly.
She's got to be talking about the doll, about the representation of the 1,000-year-old cedar god, the rival to Inari-sama. She's got to be talking about, especially based on how she reacts to it later.
We should press on.
Well, the way they put it in context, like, yeah, it could be her just referring to Hinako killing off her younger self. But usually she doesn't refer to Hinako's younger self as, like, it. Saying, like, did you kill it? It sounds more like we're referring to the object, like the doll. This representation of the god. And the fact that she is like, oh, I'll kill you for his sake as well. Because that would also be benefiting Kotoyuki, Inari-sama, etc. If they don't have this doll, this other god, rivaling Inari-sama, still manipulating things.
Your insignia.
But we see Junko have like a specific reaction to the celluloid doll, where she's sort of like recognizes what it is, what it's supposed to be. And then it just like freezes Junko in a time stop move and teleports her out of the scene. This game's weird, man. Even for a Silent Hill game, this game's weird. It's interesting. It's not bad, but it's weird. Which one is this? Blackbird wishes to take the white bird. White bird wishes to resist. Fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. I think that was this one. No. No, take it. Take the thing back. Blackbird takes the white bird. White bird wishes to resist. Fox brings along his followers in triumph. Notices not the two birds in conflict. I'm trying to remember which arrangement that was. I thought it was this one, where both black and white birds are all the way in these two. Back here. I'm gonna look this up. I'm just gonna pull up my notes. Double check. Computer, are we good? Brother, my computer is lagging out something crazy just trying to open up text documents. Fox Crest goes in the leader's fan. The two fighting over possession for the lantern. Time for the vine boom scene.
This is yours. Now you as well.
Don't worry about that. That was the game? Yeah, don't worry about that.
Now then, shall we begin?
Yes.
This is the final rite. You've done well to accompany me this far.
It's because of you that I made it here.
Soon, all will be complete.
Yes. Almost done.
Everything. You took everything. Everything from me! All of this is your fault!
I'm gonna chase after you, Fog Monster.
I won't let you get away with this. Never! Never! Die! I want everything standing in my way dead!
Yeah, this section is a lot better, being able to just run through.
It's all a mess! Give it back! Give back everything you've taken from me! I'll slaughter
This guy's not in the way. Because he used to be further up the path where you had, like, no way around him. Okay. This one we still have to fight.
No! No! Leave my town alone!
Fresh kitchen knife.
Fight! It's either you or me!
incredibly rude. But then, you should already know that by now. Kill her! Kill her! Do it!
Come on.
This is for your own good. Now die.
Oh my. She
Fine
truly
feathers
is a
make
vision.
fine birds.
Such a feeble bride.
Welcome. May you find peace in the days ahead.
I don't need you passing judgment on me, random Tsuneki family.
Now say your farewells. I sincerely hope you find happiness. Truly.
See, we get the whole transition cutscene sequence of her becoming the Shiromoku, the bride monster, that I kind of wish you just played as that for this sequence. It's weird they go through that whole process just for you to change back.
Get out.
That's okay. At least we've got fewer enemies
Get in my way.
for this little forced combat segment. Still some forced combat, but it's a little more lenient. You won't be able to see your father or mother anymore. That's what happens when you get married. Wow, that did like no damage. It's so funny.
Time to go home. The world is celebrating me. I should go see my parents.
See you later, Drum Chungus. Knife Tungulus.
I'm grateful for this arm I've been given. Die. Almost there. Almost.
I didn't get to launch into outer space, unfortunately. Because you can get completely launched if you do if you go into bestial form and do a charged heavy attack on the right-hand side of the Drum Chungus, where its blade is. The collision just like pops you up into the air.
Hinako, our beautiful girl.
Come on, dear. Look at her.
This isn't your home anymore. Even if you come back alone, I won't expect to be let inside.
Come on, stop killing my frame rate. We need to go kill monstrous versions of ourselves, not frames. Not the frame rate.
The road twists and turns. It's like I'm walking through my head.
I kind of hate that line. It's just so on the nose. It's a little too obvious. It's certainly not feels like someone's groping around inside my skull.
You'll help me destroy it all, won't you?
You asked for it.
Do the thing. Stop doing the version that I can't counter. Do the counter version. Thank you.
You're in my way again. Fine. I'll keep doing this. I'll paint this place red with your blood! Stay out of my way!
Kitchen knife. Kitchen knife's just too good.
This is it. No turning back now.
The real connection between Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill F is the Katana Room. Some people are speculating that they're going to do something like that for the Silent Hill 1 remake. That they're going to make the Katana Room for Silent Hill 1 remake like Silent Hill F themed. And just basically use the cursed katana model from this game as the katana in that one. We'll see. It would be an interesting connection, but I don't know. I doubt anything like that'll happen, especially just because it's different developer studios. Like, it's all published under Konami, but usually when you've got different teams, Bloober making the remake and Neobard's making this, they usually don't share ideas like that. Ugh, the lag.
Impossible! You still cling to life.
Junko, how could you be on their side? You don't understand how I feel.
Calm down! Do you understand why you're here? Think!
I don't know. Where am I? I don't like it here. It feels bad. I want to go home.
And here's where the game forces it.
How long have you been taking those?
We didn't take any red pills the whole game. But the game forces it right here for the sake of the new game ending.
Calm down.
Stop that right now! You shouldn't take those anymore!
Leave me alone. You took everything from me. Sakuko, Rinko, and Joe. You even took my parents. Shut up, you monster! I want myself back. Give back everything you've taken!
Oh my god. My game froze for like a full second there when she summoned all the things, all the flowers.
Now it's my turn to take everything from you!
Wow, that move is like an insta-kill on hard. It barely does any damage on casual. Not the command grab. Oh, come on. Keep giving me the squeezies. Yeah, it's crazy how many moves and things the bosses just don't use on casual compared to like even story or hard.
I hate it all. Every part. I'll destroy it all!
Think you fought them all in your first playthrough? The game had 50 segments of forced combat before that moment in my first playthrough. Am I wrong to have just assumed that that would just be yet another forced combat section? Like...
Wait, everyone, just hold on! I'll speak to Hinako! Hinako, why? Why are you doing this? I thought I showed you. I understand. I care for you.
Hinako, we made a promise to each other, didn't we? You traitor! Why are you doing this? Please don't! I'll never forgive you!
I'm sorry. Hinako. I'm so sorry. I messed up. I didn't think.
Stop it! Stop talking like my friends! Just need to hold out a bit longer.
I love how it's just gigantic pills. There's giant red capsules piled up everywhere now. Look at all these flash drives. Konami sent me one of these big ones. It just had a thumb drive in it. Wow. This effect is literally just a big flat, just a big flat red texture on the other side of the door for this. And then credits. Now that I've played through this game so many other times and seen all the other endings, and we've come back to this first ending, I feel like I hate it even more. hate this ending. That is not the satisfying conclusion to make you go like, ooh, I want to play it again.
Yonikawa 2 to HQ. We've got 2 male victims here. Same female suspect as in the wedding massacre on Route 8. One victim is currently in cardiac arrest.
Kagerocho 1 to HQ. We haven't found the knife used by the suspect at the scene. Chances are good that it's still in the suspect's possession. Better consider her armed. Over.
Attention all apartments. This is HQ. Female suspect is in her 20s and wearing a wedding dress. Height is a little over 160 centimeters. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Believed to be armed and highly dangerous. Exercise extreme caution.
Come in, HQ. This is Kagerocho 1. It appears the suspect was observed consuming red and white capsules at the scene of the crime.
Kagerocho 1, this is HQ. Did the capsules match the ones discovered at the wedding venue? Over.
HQ, this is Kagerocho 1. Affirmative. Collected capsules that the suspect dropped.
Thanks a lot, Shu. Thanks for the drugs. Now you're dead? Maybe? Question mark? Now play it again 4 more times. Yeah, not tonight. New Game Plus. I like how even though I already have save files with absolutely everything, all the endings and everything unlocked, it still pops this up after you do New Game. That's fun. But that is Silent Hill F. First time doing New Game since my first playthrough when the game came out back in October. God, it's already December. What the hell happened? I still really like this game. It's one of those ones that's definitely grown on me, even just in the couple of months since it's come out. It's definitely not perfect. There's some flaws to the story. There's some flaws to the gameplay. I feel like the pacing and the tone is inconsistent, but otherwise, like, there's so much good stuff in this game that outweighs the stuff that I don't like. So much good artwork, so much good music, so much good sound design, a lot of really good concepts, a lot of really good ideas when it comes to the story and the setting and everything else. It's just, if some stuff had been shifted around a little bit, I don't like being locked into that ending on a first playthrough. I feel like this game really would have benefited from having at least one other ending available on a first playthrough. Like, if you really did good and paid attention and didn't take your pills and read all the lore about the gods, like, even on a first playthrough, if you put in the effort to try to understand this game's story, you should not be locked into that, like, what the fuck is this ending? You should be more rewarded for paying attention even on a first playthrough. So it's like some little things like that, if they had been different, this game could easily be an A tier or even S tier game in the series. Like, some slightly stronger connections to the original series instead of just the White Claudia and the Aglavitus, have like a little minor character, a little the Western cultist missionary person who brought the flower over, a little bit of a flashback to them, a little bit more information on them, a little bit more substantial ties to the town of Silent Hill, which is where the fucking flower is from, and the cultist who would have been from there as well to bring it to Japan. Like, if that aspect had been a little bit more meaningful part of the core story, that alone would have helped so much, where people, I don't think, would even be quite as divided on this. Like, oh, is it just a game that they slapped Silent Hill onto the title? Because it's definitely not that. There's clearly a lot of care and passion put into this to, like, be a Silent Hill game. It doesn't come off like Neobards just made something else and slapped Silent Hill on it. It feels like they wanted to make a Silent Hill game, and at the same time evolve it and change it, try some things, experiment with some new things. Again, not all of it is terrible ideas. I don't mind a Silent Hill game that has more action in it, but the action mechanics should have been more polished if that's what they were going to do. I don't mind certain things like that. Some stuff is a little bit hard to justify. The fox arm, the silliness of the fox arm. Again, I think as a visual metaphor, it works fine. As a gameplay mechanic, it's super distracting. But overall, that's Silent Hill F. Solid game. Good psychological horror action game. Middling if you really try to qualify it as a Silent Hill game. But just as a game, without any sort of preconceived notions of what it should or should not be, I think it's very good. It's going to have a rough time fitting in, I think, to the series overall. But it's always interesting to see how these things change over time. There might be DLC, there might be sequels, there might be new information from the developers that comes out and changes our perspective on this game. And something that is very divisive right now, shortly after it came out, could wind up being much more appreciated and accepted in the future. We've already seen that happen multiple times with multiple Silent Hill games, pretty much all the way back to Silent Hill 2. So, interesting game. Fun stuff. But that's going to be it for me. I've been streaming for over 10 hours. It's been a very long stream, and we're going to be trying to do a lot of longer streams this month, so I don't want to burn myself out too badly on day one. So let's go raid somebody. I am going to be back tomorrow to play Silent Hill 2 Remake. Because we are playing all of the Silent Hill games in reverse order. So Silent Hill F is the most recent one. That's why we started with that. After that is going to be Silent Hill 2 Remake. So Silent Hill 2 Remake is going to be the next thing that we play tomorrow. Then we'll also be watching... Does that include Book of Memories? I don't know. When we get to those, we'll figure out what we're going to do. I don't know if we're going to include Book of Memories, and I don't know if we're going to include Ascension. But if people really want that, then I don't care. Because Silent Hill Ascension, I don't have to play anything. I just have to watch it. Furthermore, I just have to make you watch it. I can make some popcorn. I can get up and walk out and do other stuff while it just continues playing and then walk back. So, like, I might do a stream of Ascension where it's just, here's Ascension. It's going to be on for the next 12 hours. I'll pop in once in a while for some commentary and catch up on chat and then leave. So we might just do something like that for Ascension. Book of Memories, what we talked about with Book of Memories was instead of me playing it, we'll make my wife play it. We'll have Rachel play Book of Memories, and I'll just sit here and commentate. So I don't have to play it. Because I technically don't have a copy of Book of Memories anymore. I melted my copy after playing all 500 zones. But Rachel has a copy, so we'll make her play it. And I'll just sit here and commentate. I'll just be part of chat while she plays it. So we might do something like that for Book of Memories and for Ascension. Or we might just skip them all together. We'll see. But yeah, that's the game plan for this month. Is to just go through all the games, or at the very least the next couple weeks. Go through all the games in reverse order. So I'll see y'all tomorrow for some Silent Hill 2 Remake. And in the meantime, let's go raid Let's go raid. Who am I raiding? Or are you still going? Jenna's still going. That's perfect. We're going to go raid Jen Denise, who is one of my actual favorite Dead by Daylight streamers. Jen Denise has been around streaming stuff on Twitch for a long time. She used to do a lot of the Dark Souls and FromSoft games. And then when Dead by Daylight came out, she did a lot of Dead by Daylight for a long time. And now she is currently doing a New Game Plus playthrough of Silent Hill 2 Remake. So go and show Jen some love. Drop her a follow. Check her out. And yeah, that's going to be it for me. Like I said, I've been here for like 10.5 hours. So I'm desperately going to get out of my chair and away from my computer, go find something to eat, go do something else, because I've been here all day. So yeah, have fun watching Jen play Silent Hill 2 Remake, and I'll see y'all tomorrow where I will play Silent Hill 2 Remake. Till then, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Much love. Peace.